Hello to my one viewer. I don't know who you are, but thank you for stopping by. Ricardo Miranda. Yo, yo, yo. What's up, Ricardo? Thanks for coming in. Tubuck Chuck, as it is commonly known. It's 12:45. Oh, my dear Lord. What are you in? Really got nothing to do? So I thought I'd stop by my YouTube page, say hello. Oh my God. Yep. Yeah. Quarantine. What else is there to do? We're basically all just stuck at home, waiting for the time to pass. Oh my God. These horns. Yeah. How is the resolution on your stream, Ricardo? Or I don't know if that's the word I want to use, the quality, or I guess depending on the internet connection, or maybe the processing power of my computer, it changes. So sometimes it's good quality and sometimes it's awful. And then sometimes it just cuts out. $480p, now we're talking. Wow, just like the VHS days. 720p, seriously? Wow. I hope so. I hope it stays that way for a long time. The last stream was super buggy, so hopefully this one's a little... You know, if either of you guys have song requests, I'll play anything. Oh. Oh God, this strap. During the credits. Has anybody seen Leon the Professional? Play Snake Eater after. Oh, I will. I absolutely will. How can I not? My name, Jeff L. Hey, dude, how are you? I'm pretty groovy. Thanks. How are you? Okay, yeah, Leon the Professional, that movie from, like, I want to say, like, the early 90s. And it was with that French actor where he plays an assassin. And then you've got Natalie Portman as some little child who has, like, her family killed. I'm not sure if those are the total chords. totally out of words, but something like that. Yeah, I'm not sure. I know that yeah, something close enough. I do know a little more Sting though, which I will play. Just real quickly. You know this one? I actually haven't heard that song in years, but I just remember it's got a pretty simple chord progression. Which is actually the same as Maneater, now that I think of it. So that would be an interesting mashup. Maneater and Desert Rose. Or it would be the kind of mashup nobody just cares about because it's kind of weird. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm going to try to read every single one of these comments that I can. Zach Allen, thank you, my friend. Thank you. Don't thank me. I need to thank you for stopping by. You, I am nothing. I'm just another YouTuber who drinks Tupac Chuck, or I don't know. Or, dude, sometimes I get kind of amazed at how much success some of the fingerstyle YouTube guys have. But yeah, that dude makes a killing. That's what I need. I need a dog in my videos. You know, I'm hoping this stupid hat does the trick, but I guess only time will tell. We'll see. But dude, yeah, Zach Allen, man, completely psyched that you stopped by, and especially that you wrote that comment. Thanks, man. Yeah, no quarter. Oh shit, what is that? I know how to play it normally, but I forgot the fingerstyle way. Oh, that. Yeah, I love that song. Yeah, dude, I love any song that has a real intense feeling like that. It's sort of like a Pink Floyd song in that it's like Led Zeppelin is impersonating Pink Floyd. Almost said Plink Floyd. Or isn't that a thing? Don't some people think No Quarter's a ripoff of Echoes or something? Or maybe I'm just imagining that. I don't know. I did get it for Snake Eater, so I at least have to do a little bit of that. What is that? That is. Snake eater. Hope that was sufficient. If anybody doesn't know what that is, then that last part probably creeped them out a little bit. But it probably creeped them out a little bit anyways. "56 times our institutionalization womanizing." What? That sounds pretty awesome. I'm not sure what it's referring to, but oh, what's the map behind me? It's a map of the wine country in Livermore, which is near where I live, actually. I don't actually live there. Please don't stalk me. Anyways, no, I play music at a lot of those places, but not anymore. You might have seen this story that's going around in the news. It's making that a little difficult, at least for the time being. So, you know, snake eater's hard. Yeah, it is. It's got a kind of unorthodox chord progression. But yeah, great song. It's one of those songs that, like, if you know, if I were personally just walking down the road, and then like you know, usually you have restaurants, they'll put like a musician or guitar guy just like out on the front, and the idea is they play music to try to help people come in and give their business to the place. If I was walking by a place and I heard a guitar guy playing Snake Eater, I would freak out. It's one of those kinds of songs. You know, because you usually hear stuff like this, like, you know, like Wonderwall. But if I heard Snake Eater, I would probably do not a double take, but at least a triple take. I would say triple take, but I'm not sure if that's even possible. Do I know any John Mayer? Yeah. Yes, I do. Like this one. Which is, that's called Slow Dancing in a Burning Room, which is so poetic. Oh, so good. Oh, yeah. I also know this one, or do I? Never mind. Let me. So it's in drop C, I think. Which is neon, but that was in standard tuning. And yeah, that one kind of hurts my hand, so I don't do it a lot. But I did a cover of Gravity a long time ago, and that was one of the first videos I ever uploaded. But it was also one of the first fingerstyle covers I ever learned, so I'm not very proud of it. It sort of sucks, to be honest. It's not bad, but it's like it's sort of crummy. I don't know. It could have been a lot better. But that is, yeah, that's a John Mayer song that I know. I don't know how you ain't higher up the ladder. I don't know. Maybe I think I scare people. Maybe potentially I make them nervous. They don't want to hang around the channel, man. I don't know. I wish they would. Believe me. Hey, can I hear a little of that Tornado of Souls fingerstyle? Yeah, if I can remember it, well, I should be able to. So I'm just trying to save face in case I make a mistake. If I can remember it, I'll play it. Well, yeah, it was one of the recent ones, so I should be able to remember it. But yeah, the tapping part. God, yeah. Wow, dude, I think my heart rate went like through the roof. The longer that solo went on, it just kept increasing. That was a little dramatic. Definitely need some wine to recover from that one. It's good for your heart. So I have to. I basically need to. Dude, that's a great request, though. So I was just talking about how I thought it would be really cool if I was walking down the street and I heard a song like Snake Eater. Yeah, the same thing applies to metal songs. You know, because I really don't hear a lot of acoustic guys playing metal stuff because, I mean, that would be weird. But depending on the metal song, you can pull it off. You know, so something like Unforgiven by Metallica or Nothing Else Matters by Metallica or like a Tout Le Monde by Megadeth, since we're on the subject. Yeah, songs like that just translate pretty surprisingly well to fingerstyle. So that's always cool. You know, it beats hearing, I don't know, something like this. You know what I mean? I'm not going to torture you any longer, but dude, I mean, nothing against that song. I like that song, but you know what I mean. Oh, dude, Andrew. Yeah. Oh, you've learned it on electric. Yeah, dude. Well, That's one of the all-time greatest metal solos. If you can play that on electric, I mean, yeah, you've got it made. Seriously, that was one of those songs in high school when me and my friends were all learning guitar for the first time. That, like, we all wanted to be able to play the Tornado of Souls solo. It was just too difficult, you know? So if you can do it at all, you know, whether it's on electric or a kazoo, which would be amazing, and now I kind of want to see that, then, you know, you're automatically just like an awesome musician. You can't not be, and have those chops and that ability, that speed that's required to play solo like that, you know. Clink Floyd, yeah, almost uncomfortably numb, or yeah, of course, there's always this. I don't know the solo to that one. It's something in B minor, which is the same key as Comfortably Numb. How about that? Those are like two of their most famous songs and their best solos, and they're both in B minor. So what does that tell you about B minor? And Tornado of Souls is in B minor. So I guess basically the moral of the story here is if you want to write an amazing guitar solo, it needs to be in B minor. So, ah, shit, it's popping. You know it. You know it. Dude, that's all we do around here is pop. What up, Squeeze? What up? What up, indeed? Not the economy, that's for sure. Oh, too soon? That's not funny. A lot of us are in trouble because of that. Fucking coronavirus, you know. Hey, Squeegee. Hey, Squeegee. You said hey, Squeegee, and my mind is still thinking of Pink Floyd. So I thought you meant hey you for a second. You know, what is that? Hey, Squeegee, squeeging all alone, squeegee naked by the phone, can you clean me? Hey, squeegee, wash away my pain, do it every morning, whether it's sunshine or rain. Clean me. That's okay. That's enough of that. Let's see what we got. Let's see. Desmond Hugo. Oh, wait, I'm losing track. Okay, there we go. And I played the intro to Breaking Bad or Better Call Saul. Yeah, what is something like that? Isn't that like the whole song? It's a pretty short song, man. FM9, erotic. Oh, F minor 9. Yeah. F minor 9. I should know. There you go. Where's that? There's your F minor 9. Oh, it's so erotic. Are you answering questions? Yes, I am. Of course I am. That's all I do. Please just give me whatever question you can possibly think of. I don't care if you think it's very stupid. Just go ahead and ask it. You know, I'll answer it. Damage Inc. of Metallica, please. Oh yeah, dude, shit, yeah. I forgot this part. And it's like, Damage Incorporated. You know, I heard Saint Anger before I heard that song when I was growing up. And I always thought that was a kind of funny line in Saint Anger when he says, excuse the language. He says, fuck it all and fucking no regrets. And I remember thinking, like, oh, that's a little melodramatic. You know, did you really have to say fuck 2 fucking times back to back like that to sell your point? And then I listened to it on Damage Inc. And then he says the same exact thing. And that's on Master of Puppets, which is like irrefutably, in my opinion, the greatest metal album of all time. And I don't know how to describe it, but hearing it on Damage Inc. was just cooler. I don't know. Maybe it's the fact that it's like the 7 songs that preceded it on Master of Puppets are just like amazing, one after the other. Dude, that's another reason I think Master of Puppets is superior to Ride the Lightning. And I've heard a lot of people argue. They say Ride the Lightning is better. But yeah, Master of Puppets doesn't have a song called Escape on it. So that's one thing it's got going for it. But it's got Fade to Black. So I will give that to Ride the Lightning. That is potentially their best song. Do I play guitar for a living? Like, is this how I pay rent? Because I do have the skills. No, I actually squat in a mansion. I broke into this place, and the people don't know I'm here. I'm like the guy living under the in Parasite. Just kidding. Yeah, yeah, but no. Yeah, I do play guitar for a living. But yeah, I need to play it more for a living. You know, like the busier I can be playing guitar, teaching guitar, the better. Duvar Mod 7, it's my birthday today. Happy birthday. Let me think. There you go. Sweet. I hope you eat lots of quarantine cake. You deserve it. Hangar 18. Oh yeah. Well, I could play Call of Cthulhu because they're almost the same. You know, from when Dave Mustaine was still in Metallica, and then they just took a bunch of his riffs and ideas. Yeah, what is that? Wow. there it is. Something like that. Santiago Solista. Can I play some Jamiroquai? Your hat asks for it. Dude, yes, I can. What do you want to hear? I love Jamiroquai. Or there's that one from Napoleon Dynamite. I think I remember the chords. Woo! That guy sings quite high. Can't quite do it. There's that. There's also this one, which is awesome. You know, let me see if I can remember the chorus. God, that's. Is that even? No, there it is. God, this is driving me crazy, man. Yeah, that's great. That's called Corner of the Earth, in case anybody doesn't know it. And then there's their most famous one. I can play it. Oh, jeez. Yeah, Virtual Insanity. It's almost got the same chorus as Corner of the Earth, though, actually. You Wonderwall. Yeah, I agree. Canción del Mariachi. I don't know that one. I could play some Spanish sounding music though. You know. Something like that. I'm not sure what that thing was. I don't know. I think that's like something I see the bullfighters do. It's like they're trying to tease the bulls to come out of their pens or something. How long you've been playing again? I started January 2018, and I still can't get them slaps. Them slaps, bruh. Dude, they suck. Yeah. I actually got a couple things I'd recommend for slapping. Probably the thing I bring up the most is if you're gonna slap, you want to do it between the 6th string and the 5th string, just because that gives you the fullest sound. Plus, it also, if you're slapping only on the 6th string, there's a chance your thumb is gonna go inside the guitar, behind the strings here, you know, something like that. But that's not to say you can't still just slap the 6th string like that. You know, but as you just saw, like every once in a while, you just miss. You know, I mean, unless you're staring at your right hand here all the time, you're probably gonna miss. You know, so it's okay. It happens. It's tricky, but if I can do it, you can do it. Believe me. In fact, what's really hard is doing the slap while you're doing a pluck, you know, so something like that. But yeah, just imagine you're trying to like open a can of soda and then slam your thumb down onto the soda at the same time. So that's sort of what you're doing. I don't know why you would open a soda that way, but whatever. Could you play Something About Us? Was the first song I learned from your video. Oh, sweet, yeah. What is that? It's like Daft Punk's romantic ballad. Back before they sold out with Get Lucky. I'm just kidding. That's a catchy song. Now, I totally forgot that song. Can I play another one from Discovery in Place? And then I kind of forget. It's like so it's the same chords, but God, yeah. It's such a beautiful song. Such a beautiful song. I'm gonna have to look that one up again. I do know this one from the same album. Yeah, which is One More Time. One more time, we're gonna celebrate. Oh yeah, all right. This man is insane with that guitar. Thanks, Dream Square. Am I doing any song requests? Yes. Any song. In fact, I'll tell you what, I'm going to pride myself at this point on trying to play the most obscure, unknown, random song imaginable. So the sky's the limit. I'm not guaranteeing I'll be able to play anything, but I'll try. You know, warning: listening to this music may cause priapism forever. Oh no, is that good or bad? I don't know what priapism is. Priapism? More wine, dude. Yes. Seriously. Check it out. Have you guys heard of $2 Chuck? This is called White Zinfandel. It tastes like melted candy. And it's not white, it's red. I'm not sure what the reason for that is, but I can just tell there's some Charles Shaw person out there listening right now who's like, well, you idiot. Just because it's red doesn't mean it's not White Zinfandel. If you knew anything about wine, you would already know that. Blah, blah, blah. Well, fair enough. I mean, I don't know a lot about wine. Like, in fact, I could only name about like 5 different types off the top of my head. I'm kind of a dunce. Hey, Daniel, no Corona beer this time. No. No, unfortunately. Yeah, I'm afraid to go to the store and get more. I'm just kidding. But no. I am more of a beer guy overall, though. But I figured I have like this rack full of wine. Might as well dig into it. Because I mean, it's pretty much for an occasion like this, like a home quarantine that I have it. So, do you still have your old acoustic? Yes, I do, but I never play it because it's basically done for. The frets are absolutely worn out. The input jack doesn't work, so I can't record videos with it. But you know, I'm gonna hold on to it for a long time. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with it. Maybe someday I'll fix it up if I have like a ton of money to spare. Because it's got a special place in my heart. I learned virtually all the fingerstyle theory and techniques that I know that I still use to this day on that guitar, which is in the corner of the room staring at me. So yeah, I don't play it anymore, but I do still have it. That's for sure. Play Salieri. Is that Amadeus? Right. I gotta learn more Mozart. I'm not sure what it goes like. Metal songs that don't rely on just chugging translate well to acoustic. I agree. Yeah. In fact, as a joke, I was going to try to do a fingerstyle cover from this band. They're called Defeated Sanity, and they play the most complex, over-the-top death metal songs I think I've ever heard in my life. To the point where it almost sounds just like a flurry of notes. Like it's almost hard to even like identify what I'm hearing at any given moment, you know. But yeah, they've got this song that my coworker showed me called Insecta Incendium, which is that one I was just trying to play. And it's pretty over the top. playing with a quarter. What am I doing? I lost my mind. I'm nowhere near your skill, bro, and I've been playing for 10 years. You're 19 right now. Well, dude, shit. Are you kidding? You're 19. In 11 years, you're going to be a god among men. Dude, probably in less time than that. You probably are right now, and you're just being humble. Luis Felipe says, hi, how do you learn to play guitar? You mean me personally? How do I learn? I took guitar lessons for about 5 years. But that was all electric stuff, and I forgot a lot of it, to be honest. But it like introduced me to a ton of theory, like chords and the modes, you know, things of that nature. But you know, as I got older, I started playing electric less and less, just out of convenience. And I'm always bringing this up. When I played electric guitar less and less out of convenience, because my friends either weren't around or they just weren't interested in jamming anymore. So it was hard to get bandmates together. So I basically just became the band, I guess you could say. Yeah, how did I learn how to do that stuff? I just kind of applied the theory I already knew, you know. And I'll tell you what, if you're curious as to how like the fingerstyle stuff works, the best example I could come up with is if you just brought a song to me and then you were like, how do I turn this into a fingerstyle song? And then I could just put you through the process from beginning to end, basically. But usually it boils down to learning the key, then learning the chords, learning the melody, and then combining everything. You know, you can sort of think of it like baking something, except like my approach is you get all the ingredients together and then you start baking, which I guess is what bakers already do anyway. So that's a kind of dumb thing to say, but what I mean though is like, you know, a lot of people when they're trying to learn a song, they kind of try to do it all instead of, you know, one part at a time. You know, because yeah, when I knew a lot less about theory, I would just jump into songs all at once. I would just look up the tabs for any given song and just chip away at the tabs. But there's certain things you can do to put the song in a much more understandable context right off the bat, which is learning the key, of course, and then learning the chords that you're going to be playing. You know, stuff like that. But also, to be fair, if you're playing metal music, which is what I was doing back then knowing the key and knowing the chords aren't going to help very much. You pretty much do just have to chip away at the tabs. Can I do one of my originals? Yes, I can, actually. In fact, I'll tell you what, I'm going to do that one. So please, everybody who's watching, all 10 million of you, just sit back and relax for a moment while I serenade you to the best of my ability with a song that I translated into like a WAV file and put onto my Flash game, which is not a Flash game, but it's basically a Flash game on my website. It was really made with Unity. It's a caricature. Anyways, yeah, the name of the song is Prelude. I'm going to go ahead and play this for you. Thank you for listening. I hope you enjoyed that. But yeah, that song is called Prelude because I kind of ripped it off from this one, which is called Prelude in C major. Or I don't want to say rip off, but definite inspiration. There's a slightly similar progression going on there, but basically, I like that idea of just kind of like a recurring pattern, and then what changes are the chords, you know. Because that's what a prelude is. It's just a basically a pattern played over and over. You know, good background music, I hope. Let's see what else we got. Where do you get a hat like this? You have to run a triathlon, apparently, and then make it to the end without dying, and then they'll give you one. I got an extra one here, somewhere in this fucking room. I'm only saying that because that's what my friend told me. I didn't get this hat myself. He gave it to me. And it's only because I noticed it in the corner of the room that we were in at the time. And then he was like, I don't want that. I was like, can I have it? And he was like, take it, sure. Let's see what else we got. Yeah, I'm going to have to pick up the pace so I can get to all of these comments. I should monetize my YouTube channel. Yeah, maybe someday. I don't know, I've got some plans for some more content, like different stuff than I've been doing. And maybe that'll take off, maybe it won't. But we'll see. But also, you know, when you monetize it, it seems to make things really complicated because if you're using someone else's stuff, you know, then they might do like a copyright infringement thingamajig, and then they might just shut you down. You know, even a channel as big as like Rick Beato's has to deal with that on a regular daily basis. But you know, so play Swan Princess, you know. Yeah. Oh, I can't say how much you mean to me, but believe me, it's a lot. Yeah, that was a song called Swan Princess. It's got a special place in my heart. It's a long story. You should monetize your YouTube channel. Then we could give you money. Oh, yeah, that would be nice, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm pretty much broke, so I guess I could use that, No, I mean, I'm doing fine. I'm always trying to do a little better, but what I've been trying to do for a while is grow my guitar lesson business. But that's a little tricky. So, yeah, maybe I will try to monetize something sooner or later, just out of necessity, because gotta eat. Let's see what we got. Am I gonna go back to steel string? Yeah, that's a good question. Will I? If I can find a good reason. I mean, I've got this riff for a song that I've been noodling around with, which I want to turn into an original song someday. And it sounds a lot better on a steel string guitar, and it's really speedy. So it's got like that sort of like Candy Rat thing going for it, because like all the guitarists over on Candy Rat, like Andy McKee, of course, they're all like super fast, super clean, super talented. But yeah, this riff though sounds way better on a steel string. But I never put the song together, so until I do, I probably won't be playing steel string again. But the riff is basically something like this. So it would be something like that, except a whole song, And I just never sat down and put it all together. But I should, and I keep it off. And whenever I do arrange that, I'm probably going to be playing it on a steel string, just because it sounds slightly more powerful, with strings being steel and all, all that. So we got Disposable Heroes. Escape is a great song. I agree. I was only kidding. That's actually the funny thing about Escape is it's sort of like an inside joke, I guess, with like the Metallica community. But it's not a bad song at all. I guess the reason for all the hate, if you even want to call it hate, I wouldn't go that far, but the reason for all that is because it just seems a little out of place, potentially. It's more like a really heavy Bon Jovi song, I guess. I don't know if that's who I want to refer to. It's more like something along those lines as opposed to a Metallica song, especially from like their 80s years. Rape my mind and destroy my feelings. Don't tell me what to do. I don't care, because I'm on my side and I can see through you. And then the very next song on that album, Creeping Death, is about like the Bible and that that ghost plague thing that went around and killed a bunch of people. The ghost plague thing. Someone out there is listening and they're like, "You idiot, you don't know what that's called." I forgot, I'm sorry. What's my favorite show overall? Probably The Simpsons, but those are only the shows from like the first like 10 seasons or so, or I'd round up to like the 12th probably. I'd say like the first 12 seasons of The Simpsons. Overall, my favorite TV show, but I do like Breaking Bad a lot. Also, I've watched all of Breaking Bad maybe 3 or 4 times now, and it never gets old. It's so well written, you know. It's a little depressing because it's just like episode after episode. They're talking about meth. It's kind of upsetting after like the 10th hour straight. But dude, the drama on that show, it's perfect. Disposable Heroes, yeah. Something like that. Canned Heat, yes, that was the Jamiroquai song from before. Fear of the Dark, Symphony of Destruction, Walk, Pantera. Those are all awesome. Something like that. I've ever played Cave Story. Yes, it's like the first real good indie game, isn't it? Didn't that come out in like 2002 or 2003 or something? But yeah, what is that song? Let me think. Let me think if I could do it. Whatever it goes like. What is it? I forgot what it goes like. Shit. But yeah, to answer your question, I have played Cave, so it's not a whole lot. Pull the Plug by Death. I don't know, it's like a bunch of chromatic chords, right? But then there's that part. That's pretty much all I know. I do know this one. Something like that. Left to Die. Does this one count? Which I think is Spirit Crusher. And then that one's Voice of the Soul or something, but I don't think I played it quite right. But I wish I knew more Death because they're super legit. And if you can play Death, you're already the man, you know. Like, would anybody doubt the opinion of something or someone who's really familiar with a band like Death? I'm not even sure what I'm trying to say, but I mean, they're like a pretty, not in the death metal world, but overall they're a pretty obscure band, you know, or at least that's how I feel. I might be completely wrong about that. Wicked Games by Chris Isaac. I don't know that. I do know Careless Whisper, and I will play that. The Ibanez sounds great. What model is it? I forget. Let's see. GA6CEAM. It's pretty cheap, actually. I only got this because of this right here. It plugs in, you know. So I'm not entirely sure what this is made out of, but I'm pretty sure it's not wood. But yeah, this is a pretty good sounding guitar overall. It was like 300 something bucks, I think. But you know, considering I plug in to my computer, which I'm streaming this off of right now, actually, and then I just tweak the tone, it doesn't make a huge difference to me how it sounds when it's unplugged. Just as long as it can plug in and there's not a lot of white noise, I'm satisfied, you know. But yeah, this doesn't sound half bad unplugged either. I got another nylon in the corner with a full body. So this one's a cutaway. That one's a full body that I'm looking at right now. But the strings on it are so old that I'm not even going to bother showing you guys because you would hate it. And many of it would immediately tune out the moment I took it and brought it online for you all to see. Play. How do I get in touch with Wesley Snipes? Well, that's the Wesley Snipes from Blade. Or is it just the actor? Yeah, I'm not. Either way, though, if you want to get in touch with Wesley Snipes, I would recommend a few things. You'd probably have to go to Hollywood, find one of those guys who just stands on like the corner and is like, "I've got maps to stars' homes," and then go up to him. And then I guess you'd have to throw him a little extra money or something because he probably knows where all these celebrities live. And then you would just, you know, have to beat it out of him if nothing else. And then you would go find Wesley Snipes' house, knock on his front door, and then he'll answer. And then whatever you want to say to him, you know, there you go. There's your moment. But yeah, you know, if you're like selling a product, you probably won't be too thrilled. Has anybody seen The Fanatic? That movie that Fred Durst directed? It's on Amazon Prime. It's got John Travolta as the crazy stalker guy. I watched it because I heard it was like supposed to be the new Room. You know, so everybody knows The Room, especially since The Disaster Artist came out. So it's like it's officially mainstream. So like people were saying that The Fanatic that Fred Durst created was like the next Room, and I watched it, and it was pretty goofy, but it wasn't that funny. Besides John Travolta, it was hilarious actually. But the rest of the movie was just kind of bad in a sort of weird way, where it was like it didn't quite make sense. Like the behavior of the characters on the screen is a little uncanny and strange. I don't know. Considering Fred Durst directed it, it wasn't awful, you know. Because I know that's kind of the thing about Limp Bizkit and Fred Durst is people aren't exactly holding them to a very high regard, you know. But I'll tell you what, I found out Fred Durst directed that movie after I watched it, and if I had known that before, then I might have gone into it thinking it was gonna be a lot worse. I didn't think it was that bad. Like it held my interest, but it was definitely like goofy, you know. Especially when he accidentally killed the lady. Not to spoil anything, but yeah, that was ridiculous. And I mean, I know it's a movie, so they want to go for like the drama, but like the way they killed off that woman was just unbelievably stupid. I didn't buy it. And now I'm just talking out of my ass, so I better read some more of your comments. I have a new guitar video dropping tomorrow. If anyone's interested, some Enya fingerstyle part 2 in the series. Daniel James rocks. Stay safe. Peace. Thanks, Dave. Well, you said peace. I mean, I hope you're hanging around the channel. I hope I hope you didn't just stop in and just say that and leave. Eli M. Sultans of Swing. So there's the riff. Everybody loves that riff, of course. But then there's also that one part of the solo, of course, you know. The super speedy part. Yeah, that has got to be like the top 10 ultimate guitar songs of all time. I never get sick of listening to it. You know, it's one of those songs. It ages like wine, truly. Speaking of. But yeah, Mark Knopfler, I was thinking about this. I think Mark Knopfler might be like the best mainstream guitarist that virtually everybody has heard of, you know. Taking into account guys like Dave Gilmour or, you know, even Eric Clapton. So I'm probably going to catch some heat for that. But I think Mark Knopfler is just like, he's so fast. He's so technically gifted. You know, he's got a great taste for like melodies and chord progression, all that stuff. But yeah, I never get sick of listening to a song like Sultans of Swing. Do I have any other hobbies? No. No, this is my whole life, man. Help me. Dude, this is pretty much it. And then like I occasionally do like some game design stuff, but it's been a while since I chipped away at that because it was just like, it was kind of mentally taxing, you know. Unless you have someone to or literally hold your hand and help you through the process and walk you through what you're doing, then you're probably going to have a hard time learning the ins and outs of game design, you know, like the music developing aspect. The sound effects, of course, but especially the programming, dude. I severely underestimated just how important it was to be able to code. Because for some reason I was under the mindset where it's like, you don't need to know how to code. You know, you can just download something like Unity for free and then just play around. And then eventually you'll make a game, which, I mean, if you want to look at it that way, I guess you could do that. But it's sort of like saying, you know, you could learn how to play guitar without ever learning any theory at all. So I guess you could, but would I recommend that? Probably not. Because I think you're going to struggle and you're probably going to hate the learning process that way, because you're going to learn everything and you're destined. You're going to learn everything the hard way, that way, you know, as opposed to someone telling you, oh, you know, this is a chord, this is a scale, this is a mode, so on and so forth. All that stuff. How about GOAT by Polyphia? Hard AF to play, IMO. Yeah, I don't know that one. I've never heard it before. Goat. I could make up a song called Goat. You know, something like, I don't know. I could call that Goat, maybe. Isn't that sort of what the Goat Simulator theme song was like? No. So you're just going to drink that whole bottle of wine, JK? I drank 2 tall cans and some whiskey, right? So I can't talk shit. Dude, by the way, this is yeah, Tupac Chuck, as it's commonly known. I'm not sure the alcohol content of this, but I can assure you it's very little. So I mean, this tastes delicious, but you know, it tastes like juice that has only gone slightly south. You know what I mean? Like usually, if it's a beverage with some booze in it, you can drink it, and then you're like, whoa. You know, you can tell right off the bat. But this stuff, it's like you drink it, and then if you didn't know that it was alcoholic, you might say like, I think this is bad. You know, you wouldn't know. You wouldn't know from drinking it right off the bat, like, oh, that's an alcoholic drink. It's like only slightly. There's really not that much in there. I don't know how much. I can't see it on the bottle, but well, but no, go ahead, talk shit if you want. I don't care. You're gonna drink that whole bottle of wine, you know, basically. Well, what about this, Zach? 2 tall cans of what? Does that makes a difference? 2 tall cans of Arrogant Bastard or 2 tall cans of Rolling Rock? No, any Stevie Ray Vaughan. I used to know Texas Flood, but I forgot it. I could just like play behind my back for a second. If you want, let me give this a shot. Oh dear God, what have I done? This is terrible. Okay, yeah. Oh God, that hurt. Oh my God, I think I'm gonna have to see a chiropractor. Oh, what have I done? In case anybody is wondering, like, why the hell did this idiot on the street just do that? It's because Stevie Ray Vaughan used to do that. He would, except he was standing, you know, and then he would put the guitar behind his back like that and play like that sometimes. It was an awesome thing to behold, which I only ever saw on YouTube because, yeah, he passed away. Wait. Let's hear the Swan Princess story. Yeah, there really is no story, which is probably the most embarrassing part of all. I wish there was a story. Basically, me and my friend were just sitting in a room, bored, with nothing to do. So we were just conversing something random, like Bigfoot, I think. And then Bigfoot changed to Rumpelstiltskin, which changed to the Swan Princess, which changed to like another mythological monster beast, Loch Ness, you know. So we were basically just on the subject of all these mythological monsters. And we had a guitar in the corner of the room, a bass guitar. So we picked it up and just started winging songs one after the other. And then Swan Princess was one of those songs. So it was basically like a concept album, except only for mythological beasts. And we came up with like 4 or 5 songs in like a half hour. We wrote them as we played them. So we basically just improvised everything. All right, man. It was great hearing you. I got to piece it because I got online classes tomorrow. Be safe, bro. Yeah, dude, you too. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. And best of luck with your online classes. Do I think Sleepy Joe Biden can beat Donald Trump? These are the questions I want to hear. Do I think Sleepy Joe Biden can beat Donald Trump? Will he be awake or asleep during their debate? And will Donald Trump show up, or will he be in quarantine at that point? I don't know. Sleepy Joe Biden. How does Donald Trump have a nickname for literally every single person on the planet? Wasn't it Sleepy Ben Carson? Is it now Sleepy Joe Biden also? It's like everybody is sleepy. Zach Allen says, how old am I? I'm 30 now. Dude, triple, yeah. Getting old, man. Getting old. I don't know up from down, left from right anymore. Half the time I got spittle pouring out of my mouth. I think I have to move into a nursing home. But yeah, dude, all my friends were telling me, oh, don't worry about being 30. You know, once you turn 30, you just stop caring. I was like, that sounds awful. I want to care. But no, you know, I'll tell you, at the end of the day, it is what it is. You can't stop time. Whatever. Unless you invent a time machine, which is probably in the works. I'm sure someone's coming up with that. Let's see what we got. In regards to Cave Story, I have been waiting for some YouTuber to transcribe any of the OST purely for selfish reasons. It's one of my favorite soundtracks, and I don't have the skill to do it myself. So, cough, cough, wink, wink. Hey, careful with that coughing. You're starting to scare me, man. Okay. Dude, check it out. I'm going to have to spray the camera with some Lysol in a second. But, dude, yeah, I agree. I like Cave Story a lot. You know, I haven't played it exhaustively, but I respect that game because it seemed to sort of kickstart the whole indie movement, at least on computers. I might be completely wrong about that, but I can just appreciate that it was made by some guy in Japan, you know, and he didn't even release it for any amount of money. He just did it for free. So that's awesome. You know, I have to respect that. Intoxicary. Hi, Dan. Remember me? We used to get drunk at Dives back at my hometown. Once you came over to my grandmother's garage and we drank terrible margaritas until sunrise. Of course I remember you. You think I'll ever forget that? Your grandmother was lovely and her garage was very warm. I didn't think the margaritas were that terrible, though. But my standards are quite low. I'm not a picky person, you know. I'm more interested in margaritas at all. They don't have to be good or great, just as long as they don't kill me. Then I think I'm pretty psyched. How can I write style tabs? I can't do that. This is very hard. Yeah, it sucks. I'll tell you what, man, the best way to do it is to just brute force it. So if you're trying to learn how to make fingerstyle tabs, well, first you're going to need something like Guitar Pro. Or I've also heard Tux Guitar is pretty good. I think that's what it's called. But I've never made tabs with that. I've only made tabs with Guitar Pro. And Guitar Pro is pretty good, but it's also pretty buggy. So I'll tell you what, I think the best tip I could give if you're trying to make fingerstyle tabs is to get very used to pressing Control or Command on a Mac. Pressing Control and S every 10 seconds. Every time you do anything, basically, you're going to want to press Control S. Because I can't tell you how many times I've been making a tab and then it just disappears because Guitar Pro crashes. And it doesn't even give me a warning. Dude, it doesn't even freeze. You know how some stuff will freeze and then it closes? Dude, Guitar Pro is so buggy, it literally just closes. It's like you blink, you will miss it. And that's not an exaggeration. So, so basically, I would recommend, if you want to make guitar tabs, just brute force it, and especially press Control and S. Because I'll tell you what, in all seriousness, you know, sometimes you put hours and hours of work into something, and then it just glitches out and breaks, and then it's gone forever, you know? And when that happens, especially when you're trying to learn something for the first time, it can dissuade you from ever getting back to that thing, whatever it, you know, whether it's guitar tabs or game development, or you're trying to write a song in Logic or Pro Tools or whatever, you know? Really, I would recommend, no matter what you're using, what you're trying to accomplish, just Control S the shit out of it, and it will save you a lot of stress. Holy Diver. Yeah. I also know, yeah, I played that on the last stream, actually. I was trying to think, when was the last time I played Holy Diver? It was like almost a week ago in the other stream. What's up? And that one's Rainbow in the Dark. Those are like the two Dio songs I really know. Unless you want to count Heaven and Hell by Black Sabbath. Hey, your covers are some of the best on YouTube. Your channel is so underrated. Thanks. Yeah, I'm glad you appreciate that. And I appreciate you. I really do. This is obviously not a big channel. There's not a lot of us here right now. But, you know, the fact that there's any of us here right now is something I will absolutely cheers to. So cheers to the whole lot of you. Thank you for stopping by, even if it was only for 10 seconds. You know, honestly, I appreciate those 10 seconds. Do I know any Jeff Buckley songs? Unfortunately, I don't. But can I say okay, Keho? I guess I just did. Does that mean something? Two tall cans of bastard I could do as well, though. But it's a Monday night. LOL. Right on, Zach Allen. Yeah. Yeah, maybe next time. I think I'm going to do this again, either on Thursday or Friday, because streaming is a lot more fun than I could have ever expected. But that's only because I'm the type of person who actually does not a lot ordinarily in my day-to-day life. You know, like if I'm out and around, I'm usually the guy who's like stashed away in the corner, just kind of keeping to themselves. Juanfra 81, hi. What's up, Juanfra? John Mayer Clarity. Yeah, I don't. I think it's just that, isn't it? Play Drive by Incubus or something of Linkin Park. Yeah, well, Drive is. I think it's just E, C major, and A minor, and then the chorus is like. The Drive, basically just 3 chords. You know, I love the songs that are only a few chords and have like a really distinct melody, and Drive is definitely one of them. So we got, do I take requests for fingerstyle tutorials? Yes, I do. I take requests for anything. Seriously. Tones in I Dance Monkey. Okay. Toxic. See you later, McFriend. Oh shit, yeah. I'm gonna stay up all night. Have a good night, man. Mediterranean Sunday. I don't know that one. Wish we could connect screen to screen on this and some of us could sing or something. Yeah. Dude, I'm on board. Yeah. I just got to get like a better internet connection first and then we could do all that shit. Thanks for your hard work you put on your channel. Wish you the best from Italy. Dude, right on. Thank you. Thanks for tuning in all the way from Italy, no less. It's amazing. Mental health, bang your head solo. Oh, mental health. I don't know. Bang your head. That just reminds me of the zombie song. What is it? I always used to think they were saying bang your head. They're saying what's in your head, I think. It means you're a baboon and I'm not. Shots fired. Hello from Galapagos, Ecuador. Here it is like 1:20 a.m. Dude, cool. Dude, yeah, hello from the States, man. Thanks for stopping by. Nice seeing you live, James. Keep up the good work. You're such an inspiration. Dude, thank you for stopping by. Are you serious? Dude, it still kind of blows my mind when I think about it. You know, I'm literally just like an idiot in a bedroom with a computer and a guitar. That's it. You know, and the fact that anybody is showing up and hanging out is just, it's amazing. Calvin Harris too close. I don't know that. I do know Calvin Harris is like the DJ guy, right? Shit, what has he done? I know a couple of songs, but I'm struggling to remember them. I think that's called Flashback. I know that. Well, actually, I don't, but I know what it goes like in my head, anyways. So like, this is like a flashback. This is like a dream. Leo Gem subbed. Interesting stream. We'll be sure to tune in again. I've got some guitar and singing content up on my channel as well. Cheers from Canada. Hey, cheers, man. Thanks for stopping by. Chilly, 3 a.m. here. They're very nice. Yeah. The night owls have joined the stream. Welcome. Dude, maybe I need to play a Night Call again, because that's a great song. Only I could remember it. Cheers for vaporwave and synthwave and wave. Cheers for all the different waves of music. 8:23 a.m. here from Finland. Good morning, Finland. Some morning coffee and DJ stream to start the day. Very nice. That sounds awesome, man. Finland, dude, that makes me want to play some metal. Isn't Finland where all the black metal came from? Am I wrong about that? I might be wrong. I think maybe they used to have like a black metal festival there. But I know that guy Varg. I think he comes from Finland. What about Almost by Hosier? I don't know that one. Yeah, Hosier. I only know Take Me to Church, and I forgot it, you know. I really got to listen to more music, man. I used to go to the gym, and I'd listen to like the same like 10 tracks over and over again. Hi, James. Hello from the Philippines. Currently on lockdown here. Yeah, no shit. Dude, yeah, it's crazy. Thanks for being live. My favorite of yours is your Metal Gear theme cover. Yeah, right on, man. Dude, it's a great song. Yeah, Metal Gear is a great video game series. I love it. But I've really only played the third one exhaustively. Anyways, I played the other ones, just not very much. And believe it or not, but the third one is actually the only one I've beaten. And I've beaten it a lot. But I do know how the second one ends, if that means anything. With like the weird simulation thingamajig. Yeah, but yeah, stay safe out there in your lockdown. You know, Mark says 5:24 here in Australia, dude. Right on. Yeah, it's like day. Yeah, hope everything is groovy over there. You know. Howdy again, big man. Howdy yourself, big man. Ethan D, what's up? What's going on? Sting shape of my heart. Is that a coincidence that that's the second time someone has? Yeah, shape of my heart. That's great. Do I know any Daft Punk? Yeah. Well, I played One More Time, and then a little bit of that other one. Is that something about? Yeah, Something About You. I almost forgot. No, that one. But then the one I didn't play. And then the chorus, I forget. Fuck. Oh, this is the stuff that happens behind the scenes that you don't see, but now you are seeing it because it's a live stream. But yeah, behind the scenes, when I'm trying to remember how to play a song, this is how it goes. So yeah, shit. So it's the same chords, though. I think I remember that. We're up all night to get lucky. Just to be clear, that song is about getting laid. You know? Or like, did they ever interview the band members and they were like, is this song about what I think it is? And they were like, you know, maybe they were being smartasses and they're like, no, it's about going to the casino and winning a bunch of money. I don't know. You shouldn't be up all night for that kind of thing anyways. You should just go home and get a healthy night's rest, you know. Norway is where the black metal started. Dude. Okay. So that's Norway. So I said Finland. So I guess Norway, Finland, yeah, I guess, yeah. So I either got confused or I'm mixing up like some scenes because I thought Finland had like a distinct metal scene. I can't remember what it is. All of Scandinavia is quite metal, but yeah, it's Norway. You're thinking of Varg and the Peeps from Mayhem. Those guys. Oh, those guys. Dynamity Joe Satriani. I used to know Surfing with the Alien, but I know this Steve Vai song. You know that one? I think it's called For the Love of God. In fact, I'm certain it is. I haven't listened to that song in years. I gotta check it out. That'd be a good one for like an attempt of a fingerstyle cover. Or Guthrie Govan also. I think that's how you say his last name. He has a song called Slippery Wet Thing. I think that's what it's called. But it's got a really cool melody, which I was thinking about doing for like a fingerstyle cover if I could manage it. When did I make the switch to nylon? Basically, when my fingers started bleeding because of the steel strings, and I was playing like these 5-hour shows at these wineries, and it just got to be way too much because I would get like 2 hours in, and then my calluses would just like shred away. They would deteriorate, and then the steel strings would dig in and just cause some pretty nasty damage. And the thing is, on a nylon string, that just doesn't ever happen. You know, like if I press down real hard and then I get some calluses going, then you can just see like the indentation of the strings. And I do have some calluses going right now, but my point is like a nylon string doesn't hurt your fingers the same way like a steel string does, which I know sounds like a bit of a cop out, a bit of a bitch move, but yeah, honestly, like I'll tell you what, once your fingers start bleeding, you know, the callus breaks away, and then you're just like grinding away at the exposed flesh under your fingers. It's not very fun. So basically, yeah, that was when I made the switch, and it was around like 2018, maybe. But yeah, I will tell you, I do think it's a bit of a toss-up between like a steel string and a nylon as to which one I prefer overall. But I will say at this point in time, I would prefer a nylon personally. But each to their own. If you're really on the fence about it, just go to a music store and tell them you want to try out a steel string acoustic and a nylon string acoustic, and then just tell me which one you enjoy more. You know, well, don't tell me. I mean, tell the person at the store, and then and then you know, go ahead, buy one of those guitars, and kick off another chapter of your musical journey, basically. But yeah, I do love guitar very much. Do I have a PSN account? I actually do not, but I do have a Steam account. You guys should add me on there if you want. I think that's how Steam works. You can just add people on Steam, right? On Steam, I'm let me think. I have it on my phone. I don't want to open it up on the computer when I'm doing the stream because I might accidentally upset it. Because I'm pretty sure my computer's processor is about to go up in flames. Let me see. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll tell you what. If you want to look me up on Steam, by all means, go ahead. My profile on Steam is D.A. Kumar, and that's it. So it's basically the same as the YouTube channel, except without music. Or I guess that's not the YouTube channel anymore. Now it's Daniel James Guitar. But you can just look up D.A. Kumar on Steam, and you'll find me. It's a picture of Homer Simpson holding a match to his face. That's how you know it's me. And I've been playing a lot of Left 4 Dead 2 during this quarantine. Naturally. How could you not? Thanks for the Metal Gear cover. That was awesome. Thanks, man. I wish I knew how to pronounce your profile name. JBTL Sci-Fi Sifi. Jblitzfi. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, man. Castlevania, good music too, of course. It really is. And I don't quite remember. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. Castlevania, how could you go wrong? I don't know. Shit, I don't know. Get lucky. That's correct. Ever been trapped inside a bathtub fart bubble? I'm not sure, but that sounds horrific. Unless it's like a fart from a really attractive person, in which case I guess you put up with it. And that's even assuming that you're bathing with someone else. If you're bathing with yourself and then you get trapped inside a fart bubble, whatever that is, what I'm imagining it is, it's not pleasant, then that sounds pretty bad. Because, I mean, if you're with someone you're trying to impress, then you'll put up with a lot. But will you put up with a bathtub fart bubble? I mean, yeah, maybe. But have I ever been trapped inside of one? I don't think so. I've been like trapped inside of my own bed sheets when I'm pretty sure I farted at like the end of a dream. And then it's like the scent wakes me up in the middle of my dream. That's almost the same thing, isn't it? It's more like a sheet bubble though, as opposed to a bathtub. Keep making music, man. Hope you do more live streams. Dude, me too. This is what I need to do. Because if it's not for the live streams, I'm probably just gonna sit around on my ass and do nothing. I gotta really learn how to not procrastinate so much and just like actually try to be productive. Finland is mostly children of Bodom. Oh, dude, yeah. It's very nice. What is that song called? It's the Children of Bodom one, but yeah. It would help if I could play it. It's quite fast. Can't really do it, but I remember the riff goes like that. I think it's called like Bodom Ball Terror or something weird. Bodom Beach Terror. What does that even mean? It's like children of Bodom showed up to the beach somewhere and just like terrorized everybody. Bodom Beach Terror. Shit. Yeah. Dude, that's a great album. Hate Crew Death Roll. I think that's what it's called. Play Neon. Okay. For some reason, I thought in the middle of that, let's see how fast I can do this. It's not very fast, but. Yeah. Do I know 5 hours of music? I'd say if I still remembered how to play everything on my channel, all the videos, I'd probably know like 5.5 or 6 hours worth of music. But I could be wrong about that. Anyways, though, what I know right now off the top of my head is closer to like 3 hours of music. So 5 hours. I mean, I could improvise 2 hours of music. A song like Oyo Como Va, for instance, you can just drag out for as long as you want. that's one I play a lot if I'm like at a restaurant or winery. I'll just stretch it out for like 20 minutes. It's great because it just like takes up a big chunk of time. I play Hit the Road Jack. I think I know the chords. So let me think about the vocal melody. Oh, yeah, that could be tricky. Let me think. Shit. I'm gonna be able to do it without the slaps. So let me think. Something like that. What you say? I picked up a nylon tailor and I fell in love. Sweet, dude. Dude, yeah, anything from Taylor is worth falling in love with. So you fell in love with Thing. What's the comment delay? I sent this at 2:41. I don't know. Oh, 2:41. So yeah, I'm on Pacific. So it's 11:47 p.m. where I am right now. That's a Dutch oven. That's a Dutch oven. What's a Dutch oven? Is that like a term for for something? Can you play What You Won't Do for Love, please? Absolutely. I love that song. That's another one of those songs, kind of like Oye Como Va, which is just perfect for dragging out if you want to. Yeah. Yeah, I love that song. It's so suave. So sleek. Let's see. Thoughts on William Lane Craig? Keep it below 10,000 words. I don't know who that is. William Lane Craig is that like some crazy guy or something? Your covers are amazing. How old am I? Too old, man. Too old. There's a lake called Bodom in Finland, and some kids got murdered. Unsolved case. Oh, shit. Really? Wow, I never knew that. Well, that explains the name. You know, I never really questioned it. When I heard Children of Bodom for the first time, I just thought they were like making it up to try and sound cool. Sort of like Children of the Corn, you know? But, yeah, that's very interesting. I never knew that was based on something that actually happened. Oh, damn, he's still online. Of course I am. I don't have any friends. I have nothing to do. What else would I... Do I know any Spanish songs? Like, yeah, what's a good Spanish song? Despacito does not count. Does the Oyo Goma Va count? I mean, that is Spanish, but what about I think think that one's called Samba Pate. I do believe. It's also Santana. Yeah. I'm like 27 and calling myself too old. Yeah. Well, I'm insecure. Okay, I can't help it. Do I do any busking? I guess you could call it that. I've never actually just straight up busked, but I have like played outside of a lot of restaurants, and the idea is they just kind of put you right next to the front door, and then they're like, "Oh, just play something like calm," so people will walk by and think like, "Oh, honey, this place is wonderful. I see here they have a guitar guy," you know. So it's like it's like really calm music, though. Stuff like what I was just playing. Stuff like that. So then the idea is people walk by and they're like, "Oh, that's nice. I'll come in here and like, pay $20 for an empanada or some shit." But yeah, man, I can't complain. When I get the fun, I enjoy it. What can I say? William Lane Craig, a Christian theologian, analytic philosopher, and arguably the greatest debater of the last 50 years. Huh. You don't say. And then you told me to say my thoughts on him. Well, my thoughts on him based on your description right there is that he seems like a pretty amazing person, and I can only hope to amount to even a fraction of that sort of greatness before my life expires. Christian theologian, analytic philosopher, and arguably the greatest debater of the last 50 years. Does that include Ben Shapiro? Just kidding. Oh, God. I just had to make it political. Would I collaborate with any other YouTubers such as Stevie T? Yeah, Steve Terberry, that guy. Who's always like doing like weird, crazy, erratic movements with his face and making noises. Like, that guy. I mean, I would, because he probably helped give my channel a boost. Why? Do you know him? Can you arrange a meeting? I mean, yeah. Dude, I'll do it. Do I know any Pearl Jam? I used to know Even Flow, but I forgot it. And that's actually the only Pearl Jam song I could tell you off the top of my head that I'm really that familiar with. Even Flow. Yeah. And I do love the music video for Do the Evolution. I think everybody does. It's one of the greatest music videos ever made. I especially love the part where you have the guy in the fighter jet, and then it does a close-up on him, and he takes off his face mask, and he's just death. It's just a skeleton, and he starts laughing. It's a pretty popular internet GIF, actually. I loiter with a guitar, but I'm not good enough. I have no business playing in public yet. Sure you do. Yeah, go for it. People really... Something I've noticed is they don't actually care if you can play or not. Just the fact that you're there, it's like enough. You know what I mean? So if you just show up with a guitar, then people are going to be like, "Oh, that's nice." And they will just applaud you right off the bat, more or less. You could literally know nothing. You could just sit there and just be like, and then they'd probably still just be sitting back like, "It's very nice. Yeah, I love it." Seriously. Hey, you don't believe me? Go ahead, try it for yourself. Seriously. I think you'll be surprised. I love Ben Shapiro. Right? He was on that guy was on the Ben Shapiro show. No kidding. Is he actually Joe Rogan in disguise? Is that what you're telling me? Because Ben Shapiro was on the Joe Rogan thing that he does. Do I have any tattoos? No, I don't, actually. I'll tell you, if you can recommend a good tattoo, I might consider it. I'm not sure if I'll ever get one. Do I like punk rock? Yeah. Yeah, I love the Misfits, you know. I like a lot of Ramones songs, that sort of stuff. I also like a lot of like, does this count as punk? Something like Pepper, you know. Yeah, I used to know that. Yeah, anyways, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm fucking it all up. What can I say? But yeah, that song is called Stone Love. Pepper's a pretty solid band. They're kind of like Sublime, except without all of the annoying guys who are always like, Sublime, you know? So that's actually a big plus. They don't care if I can play. I do agree with that. Okay. Well, then I guess we're on the same page. But I mean, yeah, being able to play is a big plus. Not that I am supremely confident in my own abilities, but I always got to warm up before I can play something very well. So that's part of the reason I'm hesitant to live stream, to be honest, because it's like people are asking me to play certain songs, and I'm like learning it as I'm doing it. but it's kind of funny, you know? It's like a challenge. I enjoy, even though I never quite do it. You should check out the Trine games and their soundtrack and do some covers of them. They're great. Yeah, Mark, I actually looked a couple of those songs up after you left your comment on my channel. Yeah, dude, a lot of video games have pretty solid soundtracks, which are Gerfinger style stuff. Dig Up Her Bones. That's their best song. What about Last Caress? You know, what is that? Yeah, that song has some of the greatest lyrics of all time. Today is your birthday. Can I sing any song? Can I sing a song? What about Happy Birthday? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, piece of lion. Happy birthday to you, piece of lion. Thank you, lion. Piece of lion, I should say. Yeah, happy birthday. Do I know any Michael Jackson? Of course I do. What do I look like, a fool? Only a fool wouldn't know how to play any Michael Jackson music. Let me think. So there's that for starters, and then of course there's the other one. What is it? So that one's Billie Jean, right? Billie Jean is not my lover. Oh, good old Michael Jackson. Does this one count as Michael Jackson? Which I played last time. You recognize that? Yeah. Except the drum solo at the end is a little different. It's like, yeah. It's from The Simpsons, the episode with Michael Jackson, where he was like, he was a crazy guy in a mental ward. And then like Homer befriended him because the plot demanded it or something. I don't remember why. But then at the end of the episode, they sing Michael Jackson, the guy who thinks he's Michael Jackson, and Bart get together, and then they sing to Lisa, "Happy Birthday, Lisa." So I'm not quite sure if that counts, but that's sort of Michael Jackson, I guess. Thanks, Sleepy Wolvie. Or get a tattoo, get a branding of Dog the Bounty Hunter's mullet on the nape of your neck, running down your back. That is a beautiful recommendation, and I think I'm going to have to take you up on that. In fact, I'm going to screen cap the screen right now so I don't forget that. I will come back to that. That's very important. On the nape of my neck. Hey, DJ, thought about doing a Kingston Town arrangement as a follow-up to Red Red Wine. Yeah, actually, that's a good question. And yeah, my channel's been slowing down a little bit, at least with the like the fingerstyle covers. I was gonna branch out and do some more different stuff, but I'm still trying to figure out exactly how I'm gonna manage that. It's a little hard to explain, but something like that would be great in the meantime. Kingston Town, you know. Basically anything from UB40. Did UB40 cover that song? Because I know that, isn't that also Bob Marley? I'm not sure. Anyway, yeah. But yeah, to answer your question, I have thought about that, and that's a great recommendation because yeah, Kingston Town is like one of those songs that's just great. Am I drunk? No, you are. No, you don't get drunk drinking Charles Shaw wine, especially if it's white Zinfandel. Do I know? Actually, yeah, this stuff, honestly, though, like, yeah, this is pretty weak. I'm not gonna lie, it was delicious, you know, but I'm willing to bet there was only like 2 shots worth of booze in this thing. If even that, you know, because I don't know if people outside of California are going to get this, but it's called $2 Chuck because it literally costs $2. So it's not exactly top of the shelf stuff, but it's not bad. You know, I like it. For $2, I'm in love with it. Are you kidding? Do I know James Taylor's Mexico? Unfortunately, I do not. Video game songs are how I found this channel. Awesome. Yeah, I was raised on this stuff. And shit, what was it? not sure about that last part. But yeah, that's the Song of Healing from Zelda. There's also this, which is the same chord. I love that song. Everybody loves that song. The Lost Woods. Oh, Zelda's just too good. Played the entire solo from Achilles' Last Stand with Pentaharmonics exclusively. On an acoustic guitar. Shit, what about this? I do know the riff, at least. I think it's like that, right? Yeah, but that part's a little weird. But I do like the part also where it goes like. And it's like. Yeah. God, that's a long song too. Le Sasa. Hey baby, nice headwear. Oh shit. We got a real fan here. Bake. Yeah, dude, yeah. This is pretty great, isn't it? Check it out. Dude, Bakehev, you should be flattered. You're literally like the second person on this whole stream. It's been going for almost 2.5 hours to even mention this, you know? You know, I guess the thing is, like, when you're on the internet, this is pretty normal, actually. You know? So it's not even that out of the ordinary. So people see it and they just kind of roll with it. They don't think it's a big deal. Sweet. James Finnegan says, yeah. Dude, yeah. I agree for sure. Do restream if your PC can handle it. Restream. Do just chatting live streams on Twitch and here simultaneously. You probably hit affiliate pretty quickly. Affiliate? Is that like, is that a pretty awesome thing to hit? I don't know a lot about Twitch. Oh, I'd get drunk on that wine. No, you wouldn't. No, nobody would. Unless you weigh 10 pounds, I don't think you would. Dude, this wine, you know, to call it wine is a little disingenuous almost, because it's like, it's too delicious to be wine, you know? Generally, when you're drinking wine, you like, you know, you sip it and then it's kind of like, you know, like it's sort of strong. It like punches you. But this stuff, it's like you drink it and you're like, this isn't nasty at all. This tastes great. Dude, it tastes like a Jolly Rancher that melted, you know? I'll tell you what, I wouldn't even be surprised, because it's too by Chuck, if they got rid of like all of the alcohol in this wine, and then they just said that there was booze in it as like a placebo for all the people like me who buy it and drink it. That'd probably save them a lot of money. You know, even though it's only $2 for a bottle. Reggae fingerstyle is lacking in arrangements on YouTube. Yeah. You know what I've noticed? It's usually like the same few songs. It'll be like Buffalo Soldier. And then I think I've heard, what's the other Bob Marley one? Jammin'. I think I heard that one like once, but that's a good song, you know. Yeah, I might have to do Jam It at some point, and then like break out like a makeshift joint for the video. I'll just have it in my mouth the whole time. So I did the video for What You Won't Do for Love. I'm not sure how many people watching have seen that one, but I had a pipe in my mouth the whole time. And I've gotten a few comments from people that are like, dude, don't be a douchebag. Just take the pipe out of your mouth and just play the song. And someone else said like, the pipe ruined it. And I was thinking like, okay, but I wasn't actually smoking it, and it's a joke, you know. But yeah, I just thought it was kind of funny because it was like I thought it was pretty obvious that it was supposed to be humorous, but I guess it went over some people's heads anyways. Or maybe they were, I don't know, maybe they just put on the video for like 2 seconds and then they just left that comment and left before watching it, because I thought it was pretty obvious that it was supposed to be funny. They just didn't appreciate it. Your Song of Healing shits on my cover. Teach me the ways. Okay, let me teach you. So you have an F major chord, and it's a variation, because you see, you are not playing the whole chord as you normally would. And then you switch from that to a C. Yeah, basically, no, in all seriousness, though, that whole song is, it's really only a few chords. It's got some, like, kind of unorthodox fingering going on. That's what she said, but you know what I mean. Like, something like this, what I'm doing right now. That's something I've never done in any other fingerstyle song, even the ones with that chord in it, which is an F major, you know. So it's a kind of unique song in that way, but such a great sounding song. You know, I love it. Majora's Mask. Yeah, I tried to replay Majora's Mask recently, and I got a little frustrated, to be honest, but I did like the music. The music is great. There's no doubt about that. I mean, it should have been. It was the same exact composer, the Koji Kondo. That guy. Can I play Wind Scene from Chrono Trigger? Yeah, slightly, if that's the one I'm thinking of, where it's like... Right? It's that. I'm in love with that game. I want to sleep with that game and have children with it. Yeah, what is the other one? It's like a... Is that right? That's not right. There it is, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that one's Corridors of Time. Also kind of know the theme song, but let me think. No. Yeah, there it is. Something like that, right? Dude, it's my humble opinion that Chrono Trigger is probably the single greatest RPG video game ever made. But I've also never played Final Fantasy VII all the way through, because I hear a lot of people say that they like that one the most. And Final Fantasy III. Never played that one all the way through either. So, yeah, if I'm full of shit, please feel free to tell me. What do you think of Buckethead, and have I ever chipped a tooth while chewing my toenails? I haven't chipped a tooth since I was like 6, I think. And then I was probably like gnawing on some plates or some silverware or something like that. I don't know, but what do I think of Buckethead? Yeah, he's good, really good. It's super fast. You know, like what he's got like a thing that he does. It doesn't sound good on an acoustic, really, but it's something like this. It's like a something like that, but I think he just does like a bunch of hammer-ons. I'm not sure. But yeah, Buckethead is amazing, of course. I think that song's called Jordan. He did it. But it was like, for a while, it was the hardest song on Guitar, not Guitar Pro, Guitar Hero. Right, that's how I know it. Before Dragon Force came along and just shit on everybody. You ever think about covering any Street Fighter songs? Guile's theme, of course. Yeah. Yeah, I've thought about it, but there's this guy, this Spanish guy, I think his name is like Fabio Lima something. I'm not sure if that's how you pronounce it. But he's done a bunch of shit from like a bunch of different video games. But he's super good. But yeah, I have thought about doing Guile's theme. I mean, maybe I will. You know, here's the thing. When I'm thinking about doing a video, so say I'm sitting by myself. Let's say I've just turned off the stream and I'm just sitting here by myself, which is what I'm doing like 99% of the time. And then I'm thinking like, what should I do for a song? Like what could I do that's interesting, that's gonna make people, want to tune in and actually see it? Then a song like Guile's theme could cross my mind, but then what else is going to cross my mind is the fact that all these other guys have done it already, and they've done it really well, especially And then it sort of dissuades me, you know? It's like, you know, I could do it, and then, you know, I'd have it as opposed to nothing for that week anyways. But then I would just be in the shadow of these other people and their awesome videos that they already did, you know, and I mean they knocked it out of the park, figuratively speaking. Some of these guys, like, they're so good, it blows my mind. So, like, yeah, that Fabio Lima guy did, like, the whole soundtrack for the first Sonic game, which is something I was thinking about doing when that Sonic the Hedgehog movie came out. But yeah, I never actually followed through with that. And part of the reason was because he already did, you know, every single song from the game. And it was like, oh my God, are you kidding? Ugh. But yeah, what is it? And then he even did the fill. Yeah, whatever it is. But yeah. Yeah, I used to know all the songs for the first Hedgehog game, but they've completely slipped my mind because I suck, and I've been drinking on top of that. So basically, I'm an idiot, and I'm an idiot. I could hardly remember how they go in my mind. Some people just don't get it. Loving the humorous taste on your vids. Yeah, thanks, man. I try. Holy shit. What is going on with YouTube? This must be my internet connection because I just got a zillion comments at once. I will have to screen record this section. I appreciate the mini lesson. Well, thanks, Stream Squeeze. You talking about for Song of Healing, right? That one. Yeah, wasn't I supposed to be giving you lessons? Hey, the offer's still on the table. You know, it'd be my pleasure. You should take a proctology exam, but instead of writing it, ask if you can sing the entirety of Hokey Pokey. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I'll write that down. I'll keep that in mind. Yeah. Should take a proctology exam, except I'll sing the Hokey Pokey and then turn myself around, because that's what it's all about. I appreciate the fact that you spelt butt with 2 T's. That's the kind of humor that we love on this channel, so thank you. Thank you, Mojo Pit. Quarters of Time is my favorite song from Chrono Trigger. It's so beautiful. Earthbound is my favorite RPG. But Chrono Trigger is up there. Final Fantasy VII's OST is worth checking out, though, even if you didn't play it. Did you like the ending of Earthbound with the weird evil fetus thing? Wasn't that cool? Check it out. Yeah, what is that song? That's what it goes like, I think. I used to know how to play that, but I forgot the rest of it. What about this? It's like, what about this one? It's like, Or yeah, I know a fair amount of Earthbound stuff actually. Check this one out. If this doesn't make you cry, I don't know what will. It's so emotional. I think that's on it. Or no, what is it? It's the city. It's the city song from Smash Brothers. But it's also the song that plays at the end of the game after all the crazy shit has gone down and you're trying to like wander back home. God, yeah, I know a lot of Earthbound, but I'm trying to remember the rest of it now, actually. So I already did that one. Yeah, I mean, I could piece it together. What other songs are there for? Oh, check this one out. Check this one out. If I can remember it. Yeah, no, I'll try to remember it. This is also from Earthbound. Oh, shit. Do-do. That's supposed to be Summers. I remember that. Well, there's that, but then there's also oh, I'll get this. Yeah. I'm trying to play the one from like the winter level, whatever it was called. I think it's just called Winters. So yeah, I zoned out for like 10 minutes there trying to remember Earthbound music. Final Fantasy VII OST. Does this count? Or whatever that is. I just think of that I think of that as the For Whom the Bell Tolls song, because it basically got the same riff. It's something along those lines. So we got video game covers stand out because they're clean. Oh, thanks. I can't stand it when I search up video game covers and it's mainly metal covers. Oh, like Zelda meets metal and stuff like that. That guy. Yeah. Yeah, dude, that guy's got like a zillion views though, so can't hate. Maybe that's what I need to do. Look at me. What am I doing? Gotta crank up those numbers. These are rookie numbers, right? I just gotta turn everything into a metal cover, I guess. So we got any NES games, dude. Shit, yeah, like too many. In fact, I'll tell you what. Just name anything from any SNES or NES game, or even Genesis, and I will do my best to play it. I fixed my computer issues, I think, so I can finally take lessons. I hope. Well, please throw me a bone for the love of God. I'm starving to death here. Amazing. No, you are. Thank you. Yeah, dude, thank all of you guys for coming through and just leaving these comments. You know, I appreciate it so much. Your guitar playing always helps me through the struggle of dropping a tough deuce. Thank you. You're welcome. Which is greatly appreciated during those hard times. Dude, I understand the pain all too well. Tell me about it. A lot of these pre-workout supplements I take, I swear to God, you drink them, and then 10 minutes later, it's like you have to drop one of those deuces. So I identify with your pain all too well. I'd go into more detail, but I don't think I want to make the stream sick. The Mother Earthbound community would actually come and straight up live here if you actually posted those covers. Sweet. Are they nice people? I hope they come through. Yeah, dude, anybody that wants to come through, I'm psyched, you know? Let's see what we got. Oh my God. YouTube is going nuts. Do I know Brian Adams? No. I don't know anybody, man. I haven't left my bedroom in 10 years. But no, I don't know that. Yeah, I don't know that guy. That's the boss theme. Yeah, that's right. Those who fight further. You know, I used to know one of the boss themes from the Final Fantasy III one. Let me see if I can remember it. It's sort of like it's like it's something crazy like that. But then I'm trying to remember the rest of it. Right? I do know this one. Which is Terra's theme. From Final Fantasy III. Both of those songs were from Final Fantasy III. The second one was probably easier to identify. Yeah, the first one I don't really know. Instead of hi-hat brush. You're damn right. Classical is metal shit. Yeah, it is. and so on. I don't really know the rest of it anyways. Nemo's Dreamland. I wish. Nemo's Dreamland. That's great. I don't know any music from the NES game. Wasn't that also an NES game? I know it's the comic, isn't it? But for some reason, I thought you brought up Nemo's Dreamland and you were referring to the video game that they made. Nah, don't surrender to the metal covers. I hate it. Can't even find a clean Clock Town cover. I'll get tricked. They start off clean, the distortion comes, I die. Oh no. What is Clock Town? What is that one? Can you elaborate a little further? The hotel theme from Undertale, Blessing. I don't know that one. Is it just like, is it like Earthbound though? And they probably tweaked it just enough so they don't get sued, but they still get to come in and be like, oh, Earthbound was a big inspiration, you know? Shit, yeah, no, I don't know. Yeah. Nemo's Dreamland. Mighty Bomb Jack. Okay, I'll tell you what. Mighty Bomb Jack, this will be good. I'm pretty sure that's a game. So here's what I'm going to do, because I got YouTube on my phone right here. I'm going to look up Mighty Bomb Jack, and I'm going to walk you guys through part of the process when I try to learn a song that I've never heard before. Yep, Mighty Bomb Jack, NES. I knew it. Okay. I'll tell you what, I'll just do Mighty Bomb Jack theme. I'm assuming there's a theme, a round theme. Yeah, let me see. So, okay, so first of all, that sounded like a major key. I don't know what key it was, but it sounded like it was. Okay, so I don't know exactly what's going on here, but it is in literally the worst key imaginable. And I'm not just saying that. It's in E flat. So it's gotta feel kind of like that. So then you would just have to listen to the video like probably like a dozen times and just play it very slowly, and then just figure out exactly what notes they're playing. Because it can really only be 7 different notes, assuming it's in the natural major scale, you know. So it's going to have to be some of those notes. And then assuming you end on E flat or D sharp, they're the same thing, then you'll be home free. So I don't know, something like that. So I mean, yeah, really though, like, yeah, if I were trying to actually learn that, I would just have to meticulously slow it down and get to like an obnoxious level where I'm just, playing it and pausing it every second or being played. But yeah, once you learn what key it's in, and then you apply the appropriate scale, which in this case is just major, then you can pretty much piece together anything. And I wouldn't play it in E flat though. I would probably change it to E, just because that's a significantly easier key to play in. Just passing through and wanted to say that your cover of I Remember from back in 2014 is what inspired me to learn guitar. Right on, man. Yeah, thanks. Thanks for stopping in and telling me that. I appreciate that very much. Dude, especially because I just uploaded that on a whim. I'm sure there's tons of guys out there who don't know the first thing about YouTube, but they're just like me in every way, except they just never decided to upload anything on YouTube. So that makes me feel special. Yeah, I mean, well, my point is, it makes me feel very thankful that I decided to upload anything in the first place. Clocktown is the main town theme from Majora's Mask. Oh shit! Yeah, I should have known that. Which is do 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 do. Oh no, that's the market. Do 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 do. So I'm assuming that's major. Yeah. I know what it goes like. Or do I know what it goes like? That sounds about right. I mean, it's getting there. I'd have to look that up, and then I could probably figure it. Dude, I looked up Mighty Bomb Jack. I might as well look up the clock. All right. Yeah, this goes hard. Okay, so it's in D. Oh, there it is. So it's in D major. So. So that's an octave, dude. So basically, yeah, it's just like noodling around with a major scale in D in specific. That's hilarious. It's cracking me up. I don't know the rest of it. Fuck. Yeah, story of my life. Yo, what's good? Everything. Yo, Stealthy Mitch, I was just about to request that I remember was inspired by it too. Hey, sweet. Tried to play it with some success, I guess, but not too close to my version. There's a pause. Sure. Well, it helps if you just learn the chords first, you know? If you don't even think about it in a fingerstyle context at first, you just think of it like chords at first. You know? Because I remember is only 4 chords. So it's not a ton of stuff. Just A major, C major, F major, E major, C major, F major. That's all it is. That's the entire song. It just repeats, you know. So I guarantee you could do it. But yeah, it helps when you look at it from an angle like that, as opposed to just staring at a tab with all of those notes on them, you know, because that can be a Is that a Cordoba? No, I wish. No, it's not. I mean, yeah, I should get one of those. It's only like a good Cordoba's not too much more than this guitar cost me, so I should have sprung for it. But I might get one of those soon. Please look up any song off that game. Off what game? How do you play like that by ear? Oh, well, it's easy, you know. It's easy once you noodle around long enough, you know, because there's only 12 different keys it could be, you know. So if you were to start like E, F, F sharp, G, G sharp, A sharp, B, C, C sharp, D. Actually, well, that's wrong. But actually, no, it's not wrong. I'm right. I'm sorry. I've been drinking shitty wine, so I can't tell the difference. But no, seriously though, it would be easier if I were to explain it this way. So like A, B, C, D, E, F, G, and then you go back A, B, C, D, E, F, G, and then you get back to A. You know, A, B, C, D, E, F, G. So it can really only be so many different keys, and then once you figure out the key, then the chords tend to fall into place, as does the melody, because the melody is always going to revolve around what key the song is in, unless it's something really weird, you know, like a chromatic song, which basically just means one fret after the other, you know. Inception time. Play a Ghost Rain song. I don't know any. With Suicide Boys shit. I don't know, man. Dude, I'm gonna have to get back to you on that one. Dude, anybody with the main in their title must be legit, though. I have a question. I like to drink chocolate milk from a chute. Oh, come on. What the fuck is this? I have a question. I like to drink chocolate milk from a shoebox, then place McNuggets on my nipples and leer suggestively at other civilians. My question being, what gauge strings do I use? These are medium tension, so it's nothing too crazy. You know, I usually just spring for average. You know, even when I'm playing like electric guitar, but like the lighter gauge ones on an electric guitar are awesome for like the super fast stuff. You know, you can just like shred up a storm. But yeah, on an acoustic guitar, I generally just go for the middle of the road because you know, I guess if I wanted like a really powerful slap sound, I'd probably go for something tighter. But I think the middle of the road is pretty good. But thank you, douchebaggy, for that genius question. I'm just gonna assume you're being dead serious and you're not even trying to be funny in the least. Like you actually drink chocolate milk from a shoebox and then place McNuggets on your nipples and leer suggestively at other civilians. Uploading tutorials on music theory or how to arrange songs would be bomb. Yo, play something. What are you, Jesse Pinkman? Yo, play something, bitch. Well, I already did. I did that one. Horse with No Name is sort of like Jesse Pinkman related because it was on Breaking Bad. Does that count? Yo, Mr. White. Mr. White. Yes, science. Figuring out clock down in 3 minutes. Well, I didn't quite figure it out though, to be fair. But I mean, it's the melody though. You know, seriously, Dream Squeeze. If that is your real name. if you just play around with the song and then you figure out what key it's in, you know, and then you just play the correct scale on top of that, then it just kind of it falls into place, you know. You could sort of think of it like if someone was trying to describe a story to you and then they just brought up like the key elements of the story, like, oh, it's a horror story and there's a monster with chicken nuggets on his nipples or something, you know. And yeah, I mean, you would just piece it together, you know. Yeah, chicken nuggets. Who said that again? I gotta go. Yeah, douchebaggy. I like to place McNuggets on my nipples. Oh shit. How to even do that, guys? It's really, you know, I wish I could just sit back and be like, oh, you know, I don't know how I do it. No, but I do know how I do it, and believe me, you could do it too. Okay. I'm not kidding when I say this. If I can do this, you can do it. Okay. You could probably do it in a fraction of the time. I'm pretty stupid, but I am persistent. So I will keep doing something over and over again. And that's what brought me here, you know, to like this level. Because it's got more to do with the approach, you know. So honestly, if you're trying to learn a song and you're not trying to do it with like Guitar World or whatever, Ultimate Guitar, you know, any of those sites, if you're trying to do that, then really all you got to do is figure out the key. That's it. And then you know, you can just do that by ear, you know, even like note by note if you have to. Just go one fret after the other, and then eventually it's going to sync up, you know. I mean, it's impossible for it not to. So yeah, dude, like sincerely, believe me when I say if I can do this, you can do this. Trust me. Everyone wants to be that Family Jewels guy. That shit all sounds the same. I don't know who that is. Family Jewels. That shit all sounds the same. I wish I could weigh in on that, but I don't know who Family Jewels is. All right, bro, play Rammstein, please. Dude, fuck yeah. How could I know? Or I know a lot of Rammstein riffs, but not like fingerstyle arrangements. So something like with the song Rammstein itself. Or Der Meister. Yeah, something like that. And then yeah, I know most Rammstein songs actually. And then the one I did on YouTube was in drop D, which was like Deutschland. I might as well do it if I can remember it. Yeah, so that's how it started. I don't remember it. And then it's like something like that. Yeah, good old Rammstein. Dude, I love Rammstein. I'll tell you what, name any Rammstein song from their first 4 or 5 albums, and I'll try to play it for you. Those are the ones I know the best. I can teach you how if you like. We could be McNugget bros. I thought we already were. Are you implying we weren't? I thought we were just keeping up a facade for the audience. Dude, how many times have we put McNuggets on each other like that? Should we take it easy, Jay Vander? I'm glad you appreciated the Jesse Pinkman impression. I tried. Shit, yeah, I gotta watch that show again. It's like it's the final season of Better Call Saul, actually. So everybody's rewatching Breaking Bad because like it's gonna come full circle now. You know, so Jesse Pinkman is obviously gonna show up in this season of Better Call Saul because Jesse Pinkman already knew who Saul Goodman was in Breaking Bad. So they're gonna include that somehow. Presumably Dutch, Belgian, German. No, I'm German, Norwegian, and Slovenian. Like most Americans, I'm an amalgamation of Europe. How long was it before I felt like a good player? Dude, it's a never-ending thing. Seriously, I don't feel like I'm a good player. I mean, I'm like good at certain songs, I guess. You know, like if you want to put me on the spot, you know, there's songs I'm comfortable with and I could play off the top of my head. But then there's plenty of songs that it's like the opposite of that, you know. And those songs I suck at. I don't mean to sound like I'm topping out here, but really the best way to get good at guitar is to just suck a lot, which makes no sense, I know. But basically, like, never be afraid to make a ton of mistakes, you know, because, I'll tell you what, basically when you fuck up, you make mistakes. And then it's because you're capable of admitting that you did that you're able to acknowledge it and then fix it. You know what I mean? And that's sort of like a general rule of life, you know? So basically it boils down to being honest, I guess, like just take an honest look at yourself. And, maybe you don't have like the chops of like Yngwie Malmsteen or Tommy Emmanuel, but you need that, you know? And by the way, obviously both of those guys are very good, but like they're really fast. That's kind of their thing. They're really fast. They're just super technical. They're all over the place, especially Tommy Emmanuel. But yeah, being really good, I mean, that's subjective anyways, isn't it? Because I mean, a lot of guys have become famous guitar players for doing stuff that would potentially get them kicked out of like a Guitar Center. It's like you know not that that's a bad song. I love Blitzkrieg Bop. I'm just saying it's like it's not necessarily like the most technically impressive song in the universe, but it's besides the point, because at the end of the day, you want to try to have fun doing it. Because if you're not enjoying it, if you're not getting something out of it, then you certainly can't expect anybody else to get something out of it. So I'd say, yeah, it's got less to do with being good and more to do with, honestly, even though it sounds lame as hell, just enjoying yourself, just being able to kick back and have fun while you're doing it. Because also, there's always something else to learn, That's another thing to take into consideration. I'm old in special ed. I hope I can learn guitar eventually. I'll at least try. Sure you can. Why not? Did someone retracted a message? That makes me want to read it more. But now I can't. Think of that, DJ. Is there anything in your practice routine that really upped your guitar playing? Yeah, actually, well, I guess it was the transition from electric to acoustic, because it really upped my guitar playing because it forced me to pay attention to theory, because on an electric guitar, you usually have like a band with you, don't you? Unless you're like a solo guitarist, and I mean, there's a lot of jazz guys that play electric guitar alone, and then they do it really well. They don't need a band necessarily, but they're the minority among like the whole group of people who play electric guitar primarily. So what really upped my guitar playing was when I started doing more acoustic stuff, because it really forced me more or less to pay attention to the theory and how to apply it. So, if I was trying to learn a song on an electric guitar, I would just look up tabs for it. I wouldn't try to play it by ear, really, or anything like that. Usually not. But on an acoustic guitar, that's exactly what I would do. I'd try to play it all by ear. And then, I quickly started realizing the best way to go about doing that wasn't just to do it one note at a time, but to kind of get a really firm grasp of the solos, or I don't mean solo, the scales, and like a lot of the modes, but mostly just Aeolian and Ionian, which is basically minor and major, So, I mean, I'll tell you what, I could drag this answer out for like 5 hours, but I don't want to hold up the stream. But basically, that is what upped my guitar playing, I guess you could say, in a sentence. It was when I switched from electric guitar to acoustic guitar. Yeah, see you later, Jay Vanderlinden. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, man. See you later, John. McNugget Bros for life. That's just the Russian anthem got retracted. Oh, well, why? I don't know, Jack Johnson. Is that the guy that did the soundtrack for Curious George? That movie? It was like, yeah, that one. Something like that. That one? I think that's Jack Johnson, isn't it? Better Together. Do I like my egg whites and John Lennon the same way I do without Yoko? Of course. Oh my god, dude. Did you guys see that video of Yoko Ono going to like the art gallery exhibit, whatever, and she just screamed in a microphone for like a minute straight or longer? And then when she's done, there's like a room of people there that are just listening, just intently, like, And then she finishes screaming. And then they all just applaud, like they just witnessed something completely amazing. You know? It's literally just Yoko Ono screaming. She wasn't saying anything. She was screaming like, into a mic for like a minute straight, or maybe even longer. It was like how far up your own ass can you be? Seriously, like eventually you'd think you'd come back out your own mouth, and then you'd be able to, see the world around you again for what it is. It's like she came so far out that she went back in, and she can't see anything again. But yeah, dude, that is some weird shit. Yeah, Yoko with Chuck Berry. I know exactly what you're talking about because I saw the video where Bill Burr is dissecting it, and he's just basically taking Yoko to the executioner and just murdering her. Yeah, that was a weird video, but yeah, she was doing the same thing that I'm talking about. She just, she was performing with Chuck Berry and John Lennon. And then she just starts screaming in a microphone like it's cool or like it's artsy. I don't understand it. I guess she thought she was being provoking or something. I don't know. Does it really make any difference trying to understand where she was coming from? She was screeching into a microphone. It's like at what point you just intervene and you're like, okay, let's take the microphone away and you can go sit in the corner and we'll play the music and you can just sit back and listen, Because I'll tell you what, the stuff she does, I'd understand it if she was like 6, but she was a full-grown woman. She was. Well, I mean, she still is, but yeah, Russian anthem. I don't think I know the Russian anthem, but I do know the Tetris theme, which is basically the same. No. Yeah, there it is. And then this is also the other Tetris song. This one. You know, Dance of the Sugar Plum Fairy, also known as that one song from the Nutcracker. uh, yeah, I'm gonna have to learn a lot more Nutcracker stuff for when Christmas rolls around again this year. Good old Chucky. Yeah, dude, I'm using your Bobby Caldwell tab for my beginner song. Dude, nice, yeah. It's a good one because it's only 4 chords, you know? It's basically just C, D, E, and G. You know, there you go. That's the whole song. So all the crazy fingerstyle stuff just revolves around that, you know? What you won't do, do for love. Have you tried everything? Yes. Well, don't give up. That's a good one. Do I stream on Twitch as well? No. Yeah, maybe someday, but no, not now. Just on YouTube. But yeah, a lot of people think YouTube is sinking, you know. So maybe I'll have to hop on Twitch at some point. I don't know, man. A lot of my favorite channels have disappeared over the years, and it's all for pretty weak reasons, you know. Like, I could understand removing somebody's videos, you know, even though I wouldn't agree with it. I could understand that, but just straight up scrapping their whole channel, that's pretty mean. So Chuck likes to farts in people's faces, and he thinks cursing is strange. Oh, it just got retracted as I read it. That was creepy. It's like, did I even read that, or did I just imagine? Yoko uses diarrhea-flavored chapstick. What is going on with these comments? Yoko uses diarrhea-flavored chapstick, horseradish nasal spray, and she wears steel wool underwear. Is that all true? Because I'd unironically believe it. And I'm not trying to be funny at all. This is Yoko Ono we're talking about. Do I have a Discord? No. Play a song that describes what I do for a living right now. Yo. I rap on the streets for a living. This is what I do. And it's tough. It's hard work. But somebody's got to do it. Mom's spaghetti. It's ready. So get Freddy. Steady. Betty Betty. I don't know. I think I took that joke as far as I can. Play Metal Gear Fame. Okay. Well, I already did it, so now I'm going to have to do like a little twist on it. So let me think. Maybe like a fast version, if I can remember the chords. No, fuck that. You got any McNuggets? I only need 2. Shit, man, I wish I did, but they closed the McDonald's because they think everybody there has coronavirus. Coronavirus needs to stop. How else are we going to get chicken McNuggets? This is a serious emergency. How is the world going to go on without chicken McNuggets? I mean, let's be honest here. Play Sticker Brush Symphony, Donkey Kong Country 2. Yeah, okay. I do know that one. Not super well, but I do know at least some of it. And let me think about that melody, like a... I got it. It's something like that. Right? Sticker Brush Symphony, Donkey Kong Country 2. Of course, I know Aquatic Ambience. Oh. Okay, scratch that thought. Let me warm up. Shit. I forgot. It's like... I think it's that. Something like that. Aquatic Ambience. It is potentially like the best video game or theme song ever. Not that I have every single video game water theme memorized, but I would place it up there, that's for sure. That's one of those songs I remember hearing it for the first time and thinking like, this is really good. You know? So Chuck Norris likes farting in people's faces and thinks Yoko's sing is strange. Later. Okay. Later, dude. Catch you on the flip side, homie. Oh man, thank you. No, thank you. Do I also play classical guitar pieces? Yeah, but not like professionally. I just kind of wing it. You know, so I was just doing that one. But I mean, you've also got your token classical songs, like, you know. And then it just repeats forever, basically. So yeah, you've got songs like that, but then you've got stuff like you know, Asturias, I think that's what it's called. But that one's pretty fast, so it's like you know, is that what it goes like? Okay. Yeah. Something like that, but I'm just winging my way through it. And then there's the Usher Waltz one I did. Something like that. That's a classical song that was actually written on the guitar, so I guess that one's more appropriate. Play J'aime n'en pas de for 1 minute. That's a pretty calm song. I think my heart rate just went down. Here we go. My brother and I once went into a Rastafarian pharmacy. The clerk said to him, "Yo, bum boot clock." My brother turned to me and said with a puzzled look, "How does he know I need a laxative?" That was a good one. I have no idea what's going on, but it made me laugh. So, Cowboys from Hell, of course. Right? Oh, shit. I gotta cut my nails. And then the vocals are like a shit, I forgot. Shit, yeah. This is not going well. That was from Hell. Yeah, I was playing Floods the other day. Yeah, that's a good one. Which is, yeah, that's Floods off the Great Southern Trendkill. Floods backwards? No, I do not. Well, I could play the chords backwards. It'd be like, something like that. But yeah, dude, Pantera never gets old. They're always awesome. Is that one? I do a sweet trick with party poppers, lube, and an eggplant, but the judge says it is inappropriate, and my doctor says I shouldn't take another impact down there. Question: how many guitars do you have? I love how you're following these incredibly bizarre statements with very ordinary questions. How many guitars do I have? Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But I'm probably going to sell one of them, so I'll only have 5 before long. And yeah, if you need a note for the judge, just let me know. I'll do my best. You know, I mean, it's the least I could do for your viewership. Schubert String Quartet. Number 14, Death in the Maiden. Dude, that sounds pretty cool. You guys know this one? Check it out. I love that song. So I don't know Schubert String Quartet, number 14, Death in the Maiden, but I do know that one. The Danse Macabre, as it's called. Yeah, it's like some very evil but awesome sounding classical French song. One of my favorites, that's for sure. Bach pieces are really, really fun. I agree. Once you get the hang of them, which is quite difficult. Dude, the only one I really know very well is Prelude in C major. You know, and then the other Bach pieces that I sort of know, it's only bits and pieces of them. It's like The Last Enemy, it's Super Mario. You mean Bowser? Nice. Rest in peace, Dimebag. In all seriousness, are those horns real? If yes, you must rip a lot of t-shirts when you get dressed. You selling any of those rip shirts? I'm asking for a friend. No, but if I ever sell out and start putting merch on my website, then I'll contact you first. I don't know. What do you think if I just put like this, like if I took a photo of this and then put it on a T-shirt? Because I don't know what the hell else I would sell on my channel. Or maybe it would just be a shirt that just says like, "I'm that guy." Well, it wouldn't make sense. It would say something like, I don't know. Yeah, Jesus Christ, I'm drawing a blank. I was gonna say like, because the Metal Gear Solid 3 video that I did, which was a joke by the way, but it took off. That's my most successful video somehow. So we would have to say something like, "Remember that guy that covered one of the songs from Metal Gear Solid 3?" And then it would just be like a picture of my face, maybe. So what the hell else would I put on a T-shirt? I got nothing. I'm up shit creek without a paddle. I don't know. Am I into organic eating or do I prefer harpsichords? Yeah, organic eating. I don't know. I'm into eating healthy food, but not charging or like not having to pay 3 times as much, because that's something you notice when you go to those places that sell the organic stuff, is it's like, oh, here are tomatoes that have been organically grown. It's like, how much is it? It's like, oh, $10 a pound. It's like, holy shit, I can't afford that. Dude, yeah. His brother passed away too. Yeah, both of them. Jeez. Phil Anselmo and Rex are the only guys that are still alive from Pantera. I myself hate using nails when doing fingerstyle guitar. Have you ever tried it yourself, or you're just not a fan of nails? Yeah, not really a fan of nails, to be honest. Though it does help you play like the flamenco and the classical stuff. That's for sure. So I mean, something like this, like that's about as much flamenco as I know. A technique like that sounds a lot better if you have real sharp fingernails, and I don't. Obviously, you can see they've been, well, my middle finger sticking out a little bit, but yeah. Yeah. Anyways, but yeah, overall, yeah, I'm not a huge fan of nails, and every time I try to grow them out, it seems like one of them breaks. More power to everybody that can do that, though. You know what I found out a lot of classical and flamenco guys do is they put like a special kind of polish on their nails when they're trying to grow them out that keeps them from breaking, so it makes them stronger. That's the kind of thing I need. What movie is that from? What, the classical song? The one like a... I'm sure it's been in a lot of movies, but I couldn't tell you one of them. I do know it was in one video game, though. It was in Alone in the Dark. And I guess they put it in that game because it was a horror themed game, and they figured like it's a horror themed classical song, so it's a perfect match. And then in Resident Evil they did this one. I know this, I think. Yeah, I don't know Moonlight Sonata too well. Just the first part. quit my job to sell eggplants with my face on them. Congratulations, man. So you must be a cone head, is what you're telling me. I knew it. I knew you lived among us. Work time. Awesome info, DJ. Cheers. Yeah, cheers, man. Business was slow, so I started selling eggplants with Marilyn Monroe's face on them. I called it Norma Jean's Arbor Jeans. Did I say that right? Business is still slow. Question, how long you been on YouTube now? Like 5 years. Dude, are you just testing me at this point? You're just coming up with any crazy comment you can think of to see if I'll read it? I mean, go ahead. Yeah. RX, thanks. No, thank you. You know the Birds classic, Hey, Mr. Tangerine Man, peel a rind for me? Tangerine? No idea. I thought you meant the Yardbirds for a second, because I was going to say, aren't they the band that had like Eric Clapton and one of the Beatles and Jimmy Page? And like somehow they weren't a good band despite all of that. Or I mean, that's what my friend told me. I don't know if anybody recognized that, but that's a song called Fuck You, which was all over the radio a few years ago. But it's actually a pretty nice song to learn, and I recommend it, because if you're ever out in public and then you hear someone like, you know, in the back of your ear, you know, there's someone like sitting in this restaurant, this bar, wherever you're hypothetically playing, and then they're talking about like, what is this guitar guy doing here? Like, how come they don't have someone cool like a DJ? You know, then you can bust that out. It's like the most subtle way to just fucking tell someone, like, fuck you, basically. Dude, that's the name of the song. Yeah. I remember this one time I was playing at like a Spanish place, and then these two kids in the corner were complaining to the waitress, who I knew, about how I was only playing old people music, something. And then, yeah, that single interaction inspired me to learn that. And it's one of those instances, it's like, if I could go back in time to that moment in that restaurant and then be there with those kids and then bust out that song and be like, do you like that one? That's a pretty good song, right? That's not an old person song. That's a new song. You know, it only came out a few years ago. Do you like that? Yeah. Moonlight Santana is my favorite Beethoven piece. Moonlight Santana. That'd be a cool crossover, Santana and Beethoven. But I will say, yeah, I think I agree. Moonlight Sonata is my favorite Beethoven piece. But I also like that one, which, you know, this is going to be embarrassing. I can't even remember what it's called, but it's the one about spring. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, my classical chops are lacking. I can't think of anything to say. No, just listen to your heart, douchebaggy. It'll come to you. Have faith. Can I play Bob Archie's Sleep Away, but on guitar? No, I don't know that one. Actually, I could look it up if you want. I'll tell you what, I'll look it up, and then as it plays, I will figure it out for you. How about that? Bob, Archie, Sleep Away. Oh, this is nice. Oh, this song? Dude, you're kidding. Dude, this is one of those songs I've been trying. This is one of those songs I've been trying to figure out what it was, but I never could because I don't know what it's called. Dude, this is awesome. Great suggestion. Dude, I think you're my hero. You just saved me years of musical torment. This is one of those songs I literally would like wake up in the morning and hear it in my head. And then I would spend like the next half hour or more just trying to figure out what the hell it was. So I'd go on Google and it'd be like that one calm song, you know? And I could never find it. So what is that? Is that that's C major or minor? I'm sorry. So it's obviously it's on piano. So C major is like the most common piano key ever. So I guess like C minor must be like the second. Well, maybe I don't know. Okay, that is amazing. I'm so glad I caught this moment on film. Dude, this sort of thing doesn't happen every day. Dude, I am absolutely going to jam out to that. In fact, right now, I'm making sure I do not forget. That's awesome. Dude, I think I will have to make it into a tab one day. This is this is a special song. And then maybe I'll slip in this moment right here at the end of the video just to really sell it. I once asked a friend who his favorite band is. He said, Live. I responded, do you mean live? He said, no, I prefer their studio work. Very nice. Holy Wars by Megadeth. Yeah, but I would need a pick for that one. So instead of a pick, I do have my trusty friend here, the quarter. So it would be like... And so on. Yeah, what is that? You have to be real specific. What about this one? Or this one? Maybe this one? Let me think. It would help if I could play the song. Good old Megadeth. Megadeth, that's what you listen to when you graduate from Metallica. You know, when someone's listening to Megadeth, that's like how you know the relationship is getting serious. You know, like if someone tells me they listen to Metallica, I'm like, yeah, okay. But if they listen to Megadeth, it's like, okay, yeah. Yeah, because I mean, everybody has heard Enter Sandman. You know what I mean? has everybody heard Symphony of Destruction? Even though I ramble on about my inner ramblings, much respect due to guitar playing is awesome rock. No, thank you, man. Double devil horns to you. Thank you. Thank you for tuning in, stopping by. Seriously. Stopping by for this 4-hour stream. What the hell? Oh my god, the time flies. Do I know any Sublime? Yes, a little bit. But I'm only going to play their stuff that people wouldn't recognize. So something like... Ever stop and think in a time of self-isolation? What about the orgy enthusiasts? Oh, yeah. They totally... What about them? You know? I feel a song coming on. Spare a thought for empty orgies. They're all off the job? Yeah. But I bet they wish they were on the job, if you know what I mean. Can you even make a joke about that? It's like... Good job. Empty orgy. It sounds like the name of a really shitty grunge band. Empty Orgy. Yeah. We are Empty Orgy. This is our song. Fuck myself to sleep. Fuck myself to sleep. Fuck myself to sleep. Something like that. Play Pure Imagination, please. Okay, because you said please. You know. So this got cut off in the last stream. I remember watching it. But I went up to the camera and I was like, welcome to the world of chocolates, where all your delicious sugary desires will come true. Something like that. The last part. Sweet. Such a beautiful song, and it never gets old. I'm always so happy to play that one. Crack open a fresh bottle of wine, my boy. Shit, no. There's no way I have time for that. It's almost 2 a.m., man. I'll tell you what. Dude, next time, I think I'm going to stream. I'm going to try to make this a regular thing. So I'm thinking I'm going to do it on, like, Mondays and maybe Thursdays? You know? Maybe, like, Mondays and Thursdays. Because that seems pretty good. Because I figure most people are going to be out for the weekend anyway. I am. I'm super busy. I have so much stuff to do, you know? I really don't. But, yeah, but basically, yeah, I think that's going to work. That's going to be well. So I'll tell you what. Zach Allen, on Thursday, at least on Thursday, maybe this weekend, I will do that again. Because I got plenty. I got to go through it, and I refuse to do it alone, you know. So if you guys join along, I'll feel much better. I used to think REO Speedwagon was a story about a Southern mom racing to the store to pick up cookies. Interesting. REO Speedwagon. What songs do they even have? Reeling in the Years? No, that's Steely Dan. REO Speedwagon has a It Keeps You Running. Is that them? It keeps you running. Yeah, it keeps you running. GS, stream more often, will you? Dude, I absolutely will. I hope you keep tuning in. You know, honestly, the more of you tune in, the less awkward this is for me. Which, you know, for some people it might be the opposite, but, you know, I mean, I obviously wouldn't have done this for 4 hours if nobody was tuning in and watching. So, yeah, please do come back. Dude, Pawn Shop, yeah, that was Pawn Shop. Was it down here at the pawn shop? It's an easy way to shop. It's so nice to know. Do more underground. Well, I did this one earlier. It's not quite Sublime, but it sort of falls into the same category. You know this one? Yeah, that one. this chorus. Empty orgy rules. Yes. How could they not with a name like that, dude? Let's be honest. You know, who can't relate? Except for the people on Pornhub. Hi, I just tuned in. Have you already done Snake Ether? Yes, actually. But I'll do it again, you know? So, I'll tell you what, I'll do like all the parts real fast. So you just got the intro, right? There you go. Just went better the first time. In fact, I'll tell you what, I'm going to play it again without the slaps because they're kind of throwing me off. Snake Eater. Yep. You know, honestly, if you play that song and you don't do that part at the end, it's just incomplete. So it's pretty much essential. I can't fight this feeling. That's REO Speedwagon. Isn't that the song from, what is it, that Quentin Tarantino movie? Reservoir Dogs? Where it's like, hookah shaka, hookah, 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 hookah shaka, hookah shaka. Got this feeling. Is that REO Speedwagon? Keep You Running is by the Doobie Brothers? Oh, well, what the hell am I talking about then? Dude, I must have been smoking too many doobies. Can't even think straight. Some Hall and Oates that would translate well. Yeah, the only Hall and Oates I really know that well for fingerstyle is Maneater. You know. Something like that. It's about cannibalism. Battle Axe or Morning Star. Oh shit! What is that a reference to? That's not Castlevania, is it? Are you testing my Castlevania knowledge? Battle Axe or Morning Star? Is it? It's not Dark Souls, is it? Is that a Dark Souls reference? How come I don't have Super Chat activated for donations? Yeah, that's a good question. Maybe I should do that because I really need money. I don't know how to set it up. You know, I'll tell you what, I'll look into it, and maybe next time I'll do that. But it also does make me a little bit nervous because you know what that's going to mean is someone's going to send me like $5 and then they're going to be like, do a cover of this song. And then I'll be like, oh shit, well now I have to do a really good cover of it because this person is literally paying me. You know? So I'm going to have to get better. I'm going to have to practice my scales a little harder, I think. And guess what? That's part of the reason I put tabs on my site for free. Because I don't have 100% faith that all of those are wonderful and amazing. You know. But you know, I'll tell you what, yeah, I'll look into that Dream Space. I will check it out and try to fix it up for next time. And then maybe I can make like 10 cents, you know, which would not be bad. I mean, that would be a 20th of what's needed to get another bottle of $2 Chuck. So I wouldn't complain, you know, honestly. If that's all it takes is 20 streams to get a bottle of wine, then I can't complain. I'm happy. Yeah, you're welcome, Gabber. Is K-Pax an ab workout video starring Kevin from the Backstreet Boys? K-Pax? You mean that movie? K-Pax. Kevin from the Backstreet Boys? So like Kevin for K and then Pax, like six-pack abs? K-Pax? Isn't K-Pax a movie with Kevin Spacey and the dude? I can't remember the actor's name, the dude. Jeff. It's not Jeff Foxworthy. That's the stand-up comedian. Jeff Bridges. It's got Jeff Bridges and Kevin Spacey, and it's like Kevin Spacey's some weird alien guy, but nobody believes him. I remember watching that when it came out, and I was a child, and I was like, what the hell is this? But all the adults around me were watching it, and they were like, this is very thought-provoking. And I was a child, and I was looking up, and I'm like, what are you talking about? I don't understand. You know? Maybe if I watched it again now, something would click. I don't know. Oh, Hooked on a Feeling. Hooked on a Feeling. I should have known that. By Blue Suede from Reservoir Dogs. Yeah. I also know this one from Reservoir Dogs, which is one of my favorites. Put the lime in the coconut and throw the can away. Put the lime in the coconut and throw the can away. I was recently asked to give a concise analysis of Ben-Hur. I said, gender non-conforming. Wait, what? Ben-Hur? Gender non-conforming. Because it's like, it's Ben. She said her. Ben is a boy's name. But that's where you're wrong. I don't know. I guess that's the joke. Or it's not funny anymore because I just explained it. That's my specialty. Dude, please play River Flows in You. I don't know that one. I'll tell you what, I've noticed a ton of fingerstyle people do covers of that. River Flows in You. It's by like Urama. Is that who it is? Somebody named Urama, but I've never actually heard the song. You got 1K subs. You qualify for monetization. I qualify. My channel is dead as hell. I'll don't know. No expectations. Yeah, basically. Yeah, that's the story of my life right there. No expectations. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. No, I'll tell you what. I'll look into it. Because no expectations. Nothing to lose. You know, honestly, why not? I'll check it out. Yeah. Yeah, and yeah, I was talking about Jeff Bridges. Yeah, you're correct. Jeff Bridges. I got him confused with Jeff Foxworthy. Holland Oats. Do I mean the Dutch cereal Holland Oats? Nice. Very nice. No Mojo. I mean the greatest 80s pop rock band in the world, or pop ballad band. Either way. No Mojo? Wait, are you saying that's the name of the band, or did I overlook one of your comments? River Flows in You by Naruto. Is that related to the anime? Or is it like an artist called Naruto? I was being face-sish. By the way, this is how I play guitar like 90% of the day. Literally just leaning back. Just kind of like it is so comfy. I highly recommend it. The night you're playing guitar, just lay down. It's fun. Yeah, I think I'm about to wrap this up in, let's say, 2.5 minutes to make it a clean 4.5-hour stream. 4.5 hours. Dude, is there a record for the longest stream that anybody ever did? It's got to be longer than 3 days if I had to guess. In fact, I bet somebody's doing a stream right now that's been going on straight for like years. The Game of Thrones theme. I actually do not know that one, but I could check it out. What does it go? I've heard it, but I forgot what it goes like. Sweet. Good night, Don. Mr. Hatman, that is my name. Please do not wear it out. Yeah, take it easy, and thanks for stopping by. Dude, if you guys ever see ads before any of my videos, just please know it's out of my control. And if it were up to me, I would have all of them taken down. Because that's what I'm having to put up with right now. Okay, so yeah, that's it. Something like that. So what is that? That's probably C minor, isn't it? So it's something along those lines. Can you show us how you oil your fretboard while I breathe heavily? It'll be magical. Oh, I oil my fretboard while you breathe heavily. Oh shit. Now I'm getting scared. I oil it with only the most expensive oil, which I have imported directly from Saudi Arabia, I can assure you. It's top of the line. Nothing else will do on this Ibanez that I got on Amazon. I can't play like that because I have to constantly look at my fingers. Well, yeah, you know, when I understand, you know. I'm just at the point now where it's like, it's sort of like I was talking about, when you play enough, you get really comfortable. You start to pay less and less attention to it, and it becomes sort of like breathing in a way. You know, like you never have to think about breathing unless you're underwater and you're going to drown. So, yeah, I'll tell you what, it's impossible to not reach that point, assuming you just keep playing, you know. So, you know, you'll get there. Don't worry. You won't have to look at your fingers for much longer. I'd like to learn that kind of slap rhythmic finger style. Any tips? What song should I learn first? If you want to do the slap rhythmic finger style stuff, I could tell you to just like start with like a pretty simple bass line. So something like, you know, something like a, because you hear this in like country music a lot, this kind of thing, where it's like, you know, so that's a good place to start if you just want to like introduce yourself to that kind of percussive slap thing. And then you can elaborate on there a little bit. You can throw in like a dead note by picking it with one of your fingers. It doesn't have to be your index finger. It could be any of them. You know, it really doesn't matter. So yeah, that's a good place to start. I'll tell you what, it's impossible to not get better if you just chip away at it. No, you can do it. If I can do it, I'm always saying it. If I can do this, you can do it. 3 days is the record. You can beat it tonight. That's actually less than I would have guessed, to be honest. 3 days. I think I might be able to beat that. Dude, I'm going to have to get back to you on that one. Dude, knock on wood, and ever. That could be my claim to fame. just staying up straight for 4 days, just torturing myself. So I use whale semen on my fretboard. Sourced sustainability, of course. Of course. It's, yeah. Hairy Yeti poo balls adheres better. What the hell is happening to this stream? What am I saying? It's been like this the whole time. It's great. This is literally exactly what I wanted. I'm not kidding. That's why I said ask me anything. You know, I'm not like those softies on Reddit who go on and say ask me anything, and then they read a question they don't like, and then they're like, delete it and ban that person forever. No, I don't care. You know, I want you to say whatever the hell you want to say. But on that note, I think I'm about to go. I will answer like one last question, or maybe like two, depending on how many show up. Let's see what we got. Okay. Start a brown metal band and call it Cold Steel Poo Bringer. First single, Poo Mocha Gravy. Okay. I could do that, but I mean, it sounds like this is your idea. You already did it. So I'm not here to steal your thunder. Maybe we could collaborate at some point. Sweet. Yeah, I think I'm out of here, guys. I'll tell you what, I'm going to do this again probably on Thursday is what I'm thinking. But we'll see. And it probably won't be 4 hours and 35 minutes long. But dude, I appreciate you guys for tuning in. I honestly can't thank you enough. I think it's amazing that anybody shows up to hear me at all, honestly. Hear me say this stupid shit. And play guitar. But yeah, you guys are awesome, you know, so thanks for stopping by. See you later, douchebaggy. Of course you're welcome back here. You don't even have to ask. So are you, Zach. Dude, all you guys, please. And I hope you do come back, you know. Seriously. I appreciate it. So, yeah, don't be a stranger. I will be wearing the hat and the glasses. I guess this is like my thing now. You know, it helps hide my face. So, whatever, guys. Yeah. Definitely have a good night. I will see you later. And, yeah, take it easy, you know, and stay safe out there.